Yep, fine, ready to go. Good morning, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle. On behalf of the European Judo Union, welcome to Glasgow for the Veterans European Judo Championships. With an outstanding number of 1,191 judokas representing 35 nations, that will be participating here in the Emirates Arena in Glasgow, all with the desire to crown Veterans European Champion 2018. Amongst those competitors to watch out for will be the 2015 Veteran World Champion Yves Semple in France. He will be competing in the under 66 kilo weight category in the M9 age division. For the Pride of Scotland, it will be a young lady that will be drawing plenty of attention for this Glasgow-born athlete, the Commonwealth Games gold medalist Louise Rennicks of Great Britain, who will be competing on Saturday, and supporting her all the way will be a young lady, Stephanie Ingles, a silver medalist and also in the Commonwealth Games, whose career was cut short when she had suffered a very life-threatening bike accident 2 years ago. But she's come back strong, and it just shows the determination and the support that judo as a family give these athletes. Well, she'll be here as a coach in her own right, supporting Louise Rennicks on Saturday, and it'll be a delight to see this young lady back in action, but in a different capacity as a coach. Today we will be covering the weight categories and age divisions of M5 up to M11. For those who don't really know what the age categories are, M5 is from 50 to 54 years of age, M6 is 55 to 59 years of age, M7 60 years of age to 64, M8 65 to 69, M9 70 to 74, M10 75 to 79, and we have the M11 plus 80. Now, as those weight categories go up there, it just shows the determination and admiration for these athletes that are here today representing their country, their club, and also their family. And it'll be very interesting to see how they perform. For me, walking around in the warm-up area, the energy you could cut with a knife, a nice warm feel there with everybody supporting everyone, and a real sense and a deep smell of deep heat that was running through the warm-up area. So they're definitely all warmed up, ready to go, and we're just about to start the action on tatami number 3, where we will see, representing France in the white gi, Salveri, and he'll be up against the Swede Carlson in the blue. Now this will be the weight category and the M5 category, which is the 50 to 54 age group, and it's the under 90 kilos that we will be watching. So like I said, that 1,191 competitors, both men and women, and this competition will run over 4 days, Thursday through to Sunday. On Sunday will be it'll be very exciting with a team event that will be hosted on the very last day, the sort of cream that lines the cake. Well, here we have a very feisty start at the beginning. As I say, the youngest of the weight categories here today, and age groups of the 50 to 54. Well, as you can see with the Frenchman there with the high collar grip there, the kumikata, who's got that sleeve, trying to control that quite nicely there. And a little bit apprehensive as he came out here, Carlson of Sweden.
Coming on to round 4 in the M6 under 81 kilos in blue judo gi representing Sweden, Kenneth Larson. In white judo gi from France, Pierre.
Well, Carlson there, as you can see, the left hand high collar grip, drawing the elbow in, trying to bring his opponent, the Frenchman, down to his height level there. A bit of a jigger-tie positioning. A little bit apprehensive to engage into the attack, but very strong kumikata control. Frenchman comes in with the Sianagi. Didn't get very much of a rotation off that attack, but again, keeping the referee a little bit happier than just gripping up and being passive. Carlson once more, as you can see, that right hand this time it's just under the arm, trying to control Salveri. Well, 1 minute and 17 seconds remaining. Both athletes picking up a Shido apiece. Now the second one is going to be handed out, and that goes to Salveri of France in the white. Now this is going to change the dynamics of this contest completely. One more would result in the hand sokumaki. And so Salveri really needs to now start putting a little bit more energy into this contest.
Coming on to match 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos.
A little bit of a head-to-head and a lot of thought has gone into again, very little action happening here, both trying desperately to control, but neither one of them really want to be gutsy enough to make that next move into the control.
Under 90 kilos in blue judo gi representing Great Britain, Peter Kelly. In white judo gi from Luxembourg, Serge Schauer.
Salveri draws the head down, but again, the referee is not really convinced in what action has been taking place in the past minute. Carlson picks up the second Shido, so that's 2 apiece. Now both these athletes got to be very, very careful here. Salveri with the Uchimata attempt falls directly to the ground, leaving himself a little bit exposed there in the Niwaza, as the Sangaku turnover from Carlson is attempted. Didn't really get that rotation that he was hoping for. Well, the Emirates Arena here in Glasgow, an amazing stage that's been set here by our host, the British Judo Association, as well as Judo Scotland, that have worked extremely hard over the days and months and this year of bringing this prestigious event to Glasgow, a city that boasts a city for people. And that's exactly what it's about. It is bringing people together from all walks of life together under one roof here in this Veterans. A lot of support for all these athletes from coaches, clubs, family, children, grandchildren even, that have come here to watch their competitor. Well, we're in golden score now, 29 seconds, and as we know, one more Shido would result in the hand sokumaki, a disqualification. Well, Salveri takes the win with a Wazari and goes through to the next round. Well, in the under 90 kilos, we have 23 competitors. And so this is quite a large weight division, very competitive indeed. Now we have coming up so now we're just waiting for the next
in the M5 under 81 kilos in
the
blue
next
judo gi,
match to come
representing
up,
Russia,
and that will be
Daniel
against
in white judo gi,
Glenn
from
Spears
Great
of Great
Michael
Britain
Williams.
in the white, Simon Valchik from Switzerland. So this will be the next one, and so here we're just, while we wait for, we'll just go on to, we're just looking at one of the other mats. And this is against Pierre
Coming on
Dupreux
to mat 3 in
in
the
the
M5
white,
under 90
and you can
kilos,
see there
from
that
Switzerland,
Larsen,
Simon
Kenneth Larsen of
Valtic,
Sweden,
and from
is
Great Britain,
holding
Glenn
his opponent down
Spears.
and takes the win into the next round. Now, so now we have Williams of Great Britain in the white and Millions of Russia in the blue, as you can see in that far corner, in the left-hand corner. We're still waiting for mat number 3 to arrive, and until then we will cover this match, which is the 81 kilo division.
Coming on to mat 4 in the M6 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Austria, Alfred Verholzer. In the white judo gi from France, Hamid Keroun. Coming on to mat 1 in the M5 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Germany,
So,
Jordan.
as you can see,
In the white judo gi
Millions
from
of
Great
Russia
Britain,
takes
Scott
the
Hall.
first Wazari, and with 1 minute, just under one and a half minutes remaining in this contest. And now just emerging onto mat number 3, we have
Coming on to mat 5 in the M6 under 90 kilos.
Glenn Spears
In the blue judo
in the
gi
white
representing Russia,
and Simon
Ilya Batalov. In the white judo gi representing Poland, Artur Siman.
Valchik of Switzerland.
Coming on to mat 6 in the M6 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi representing Portugal, Manuel Rodriguez. In the white judo gi
Well, as you can see,
representing
blue
Spain,
taking the high
Francisco
collar grip
Alberto.
there. Spears just drawing that arm down, controlling the sleeve quite nicely. Obviously felt that there was a bit of a threat there. An attempt of a Tomanagi, but poorly executed, and Valchik left himself a little bit exposed into the Niwaza. Sadly for Spears, didn't really capitalize on a great opportunity down in the Niwaza. Very slow to respond there. Tayatoshi there from Spears, just at the edge of that contest area.
Portugal, Armando
little bit more control at the latter stage of the entry. Care system just having a quick look at that to make sure. And a Wazari awarded to Spears, so that puts him now in a very comfortable lead. Spears all the way from London, trains out of the prestigious, one of the oldest clubs in Great Britain, in fact most probably the oldest club in Great Britain, the Budokwai of Fulham Road. Finds himself backed up there on the corner of the contest area. Vlacic has that right arm over the back there, trying to control on the belt, drawing Spears down.
Coming on to mat 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Ukraine, Roman Grobzev. In the white judo gi from Spain, David Roca Janesca.
Spears once more with that left hand high on the collar there, drawing his opponent's shoulder down, controlling quite nicely there, but still backing himself up into the corner, which puts him in a very vulnerable situation. He stabs across there, looking for what seemed to be the Tayatoshi. Didn't have the upper body control, needed that sleeve to be pulled forward for the Kazushi, the breaking of balance, and the referee, as you can see, gives the Shido. So we have now a Shido apiece for both athletes, 18 seconds remaining, and a Wazari on the board for Spears for Great Britain. Spears looks for an opportunity now in the Niwaza, a ploy for that clock to just tick away quite nicely, and works for the Shimiwaza. Referee obviously feels there was very little option for Spears and calls mate, but with 4 seconds to go, it looks like Spears will control quite nicely and stroll into the second round of the under 90 kilos M5 division. Well, Spears will be up against Salvary of France a little bit later on. So it'll be interesting to see how he performs in the next round.
Coming on to mat 3 in the M5 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Slovakia, Milan Urba. In the white judo gi from Ukraine, Yevgeny Suprun.
So now we have representing the Ukraine, Suprun in the white, Burda of Slovak in the blue. Now this is out of Pool B and the under 90 kilos draw. If you've just joined us, I'm Loretta Cusack-Doyle and welcome to Glasgow for the Veterans European Judo Championships 2018. 1,191 competitors, believe boasts the largest entry of a Veterans European Championships.
Coming on to mat 1 in the M5 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi representing Azerbaijan, Elshin Ismailov. In the white
35 countries are represented here in this Veteran Europeans. Well, a bit of a battle here. The Kumikata trying to control and dominate the pace of this contest.
Correction.
1 minute 40 seconds, and the Ukraine
In the blue judo gi from Azerbaijan,
with a Sianagi attempt there.
Azapour. In the white judo gi from France, Mohamed Halabi. Coming on to mat 5. In the M6 under 90 kilos, in the blue judo gi from France, René Rezamle. In the white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Farhad.
Well, the counter there, drawing his opponent down into the ground, and there you have the Ukraine Supran in a good position now as he tries to draw the leg out and does that successfully into the Tati Shiogatami hold down, securing quite nicely. Really needs to get a little bit more control in the upper body. Maybe tuck those legs in nicely to avoid the bridge. The counter there, drawing his opponent down. There you have it, a Wazari Aseti upon, and the Ukraine goes through to the next round in the Pool B of the under 90 kilos.
In the white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Farhad.
Well, the counter there, drawing his opponent down.
Coming on to mat 3 in the M5 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Germany, Robert Endras.
So now we have coming up
Great Britain, Barry Wilson.
Wilson, Barry of Great Britain in the white, and representing Germany in the blue, Robert Endras. Well, as you can see, Robert just been told to remove the glasses. Endras, as you can see, patiently waiting there, but for his opponent, Wilson of Great Britain, has failed to appear as yet, most probably going through the judogi control.
David Cleary. In the white judo gi from France, Patrick Fournier. Coming on to mat 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Valero Romeo. In the white judo gi from Great Britain, Mark McCraw.
Still waiting as
Barry Wilson from Great Britain.
so being called now, and it only has obviously a window of opportunity to appear.
Fighting now on mat 1 in the M5 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Spain, Cesteros Cantalapitiera. And in the white judo gi from Italy,
A little bit about well, always hard for the opponent to stand at the side of the mat, but as you can see in the far corner there, we have some action from one of the other mats.
in the white judo gi from Great Britain, Martin Howie.
McGraw of Great Britain in the white, Romeo of Italy in the blue, and McGraw starting off very well there, as you can see. Taking a little bit more control and a positive action in this contest as he circle around his opponent, trying to get the desired grip, as you can see as he throws that right hand towards the high collar. He crosses, needs to attack with the cross grip. It seems to be holding on. Well, no, he hasn't got the cross grip. He's got the traditional kumikata, lapel and sleeve on opposite sides. Steps in for an Osoto Agari, his opponent, and nicely Osoto Gaeshi attack to score in ippon. Well, that's a good win there for McGraw, who goes through in the 81 kilo division to the next round. But here we have Wilson has finally appeared, and Endras, for his patience, is now in a very controlling position here, as you can see, with that left hand on the lapel, as he controls the circling motion, using his feet to try
Coming on to round one in the M5 under 73 kilos in the blue judo gi from Austria.
to break the balance, the Kazushi.
In the white judo gi
As he
from
steps across for the Tayatoshi into a Makakomi movement, scoring ippon, nicely executed. So the weight was definitely worth it, as Wilson goes over for ippon.
under 73 kilos in the blue judo gi from Great Britain, Roy Wayne. In the white judo gi from France, Didier Baltani. Coming on to mat 2.
So now we have, coming up on mat number 3, we have Nugza
In the white judo gi from Germany, Olaf Rodebert.
Mezbalashvili of the Ukraine in the white, Armando Vettori of Italy in the blue. Vettori blue, Mezabashvili there in the white. Well, the Ukraine, as you can see, trying to get that high collar grip. His opponent's slightly taller than him with that height advantage, but it doesn't seem to be a disadvantage for him as he draws his opponent down into the niwaza and looking for the shimiwaza. Needs to drop the hips a little bit more as he rotates around the head. But there you have the execution of the shimiwaza, call for ippon, and a win into the next round. Vettori obviously a little bit disappointed with that, but accepts defeat. So Mezbalashvili goes through to the second round of the under-90s.
Coming on to mat 3 in the M5 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Belgium, Dirk van der Voort. In the white judo gi from France, Sylvain Lecreux.
So representing France in the white, Leclerc, and representing Belgium in the blue, Van der Voort. Van der Voort, as you can see, quite a tall athlete. Takes the first grip there on that lapel. The lifeline and the control into this contest. As you see, he also takes that sleeve, so he's controlling quite nicely. He's a French opponent who's trying desperately to rescue what looks to be a very awkward and uncomfortable situation for him right now. He works in the corner of the area. He turns in for what looks to be the ippon Sienagi. Sadly failed to get those hips through for that rotation, but gets himself out of what was a very uncomfortable positioning on the tatami in that corner. Leclerc with the lapel grip, the left hand there on the lapel, takes the two collars at this moment, one slightly higher than the other, trying to break the balance of his opponent, stumbles there, loses control, and Van der Voort capitalizes on that situation, score an ippon. Very swiftly done, takes him through to the second round at the under 90 kilos M5 division. And that was out of Pool D. Now he'll be up against the winner of the next match coming up quite shortly. And this will be between, representing Sweden in the white, Ebenfeld, and in the blue, Quinn of Great Britain. And until they appear on tatami number 3, we can see that we're looking at mat number 4, representing Great Britain. We have Toland in the blue, but he's up against the Azerbaijan. Aliyev in the white.
Coming on to match 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos in blue judo gi from Italy.
Well, I beg your pardon, it's Adrian Besley of Great Britain.
From Ireland, Paul Cummins.
Acerbi of Italy in the blue, in our far corner.
Coming on to match 1 in the M5 under 73 kilos.
Well, there's a real battle going on in mat number 4 with a minute and a half remaining in this contest.
In white judo gi from the Netherlands, Jutta Strubach.
Leslie of Great Britain taking the lead with a comfortable Wazari there. Seems to have this contest in control at the moment. But still a minute and a half remaining and plenty of time for the Italian to come back with a Sodi attempt there, taking both sleeves across, coming through underneath his opponent. Swiftly drops down into the ground. And now we have on mat number 3. Ebenfeld of Stefan, representing Sweden in the white. David Quinn, representing Great Britain in the blue. And as you see, very swiftly done. Ebenfeld takes the win and a place in the next round. And once more we continue with mat number 2 there, as you can see, battling away in mat tablet. Rodwell of Germany and Gibbons of Great Britain. A very famous name for judo in Great Britain, where we have but no relative. Gemma Gibbons, Olympic silver medalist that's now in retirement and had a wee baby, but I'm quite sure we'll be seeing her in the future gracing our tatamis as a coach in some capacity. Husband Ewan Burton, one of the performance coaches of Scotland, and also works within Great Britain. But battling away, good kumikata from Paul Cummins, I do apologise, but my screen is not getting updated as these matches are finished. So Cummins is the gentleman of of Ireland, gracing this mat here on tatami 2. And he's up against Polenta of Italy in the blue. Cummins 2 Shidos now with 10 seconds remaining, and it looks like this contest would go into golden score. The Italian, very strong kumikata, steps across looking to what looked to be Ashiguruma. Didn't get the upper body control.
In the M6 under 66 kilos, in blue judo gi from Ireland, Donald Panam. In white judo gi from France, Christophe
Bethelon of France, just now approaching the mat contest area, representing France in the white there on mat number 3. Tanam representing Ireland in the blue. France in white, Ireland in blue. This is the first round in the under 66 kilo category.
In white judo gi from Sweden, Fredrik Bragg.
Well, a battle, as you can see, the shimiwaza is being executed as I speak, and can he continue with the execution of that? Time ticks away there, and Mate called, well, he rescued it very well.
Coming on to mat 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos in blue judo gi from Spain, Mario Sierra Borgo. In white judo gi from France, Christophe Boussoui.
Well, the Frenchman, disappointed, obviously, what looked to be a good opportunity for him, but Tantum taking the win for Ireland, and now we have Sena Anton of Kosovo in the white, Piprek of Germany in the blue. Oh, and a lovely finish there. No questions asked on that attack. Sena taking a win and a place in the next round.
Mark Teal. In white judo gi from France, Kamel Kati. Coming on to mat 4 in the M5 under 100 kilos in blue judo gi from Hungary, Levente Tordai. In white judo gi from Germany, Guido Bartz. Coming on to mat 3 in the M6 up to 66 kilos. In blue judo gi from France, Jan Boer. In white judo gi from Turkey, Halil Karbayez.
Karbayez of Turkey and Boer of France. Turkey in the white, France in the blue. This is the M6 age division and the under 66 kilos first round.
Coming on to mat 1 in the M5 under 73 kilos in blue judo gi from Germany, Torsten Heidemann. In white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Maksud Matanov.
Lovely attack there. Toshi attempt there by the Frenchman. Lost a little bit of the upper body control. The leg came in, but just as the rotation was there, didn't really get a chop to finish it off. Picks up a first Shido.
On mat 6 now in the M7 under 73 kilos in the blue judo gi from Great Britain, Christopher Doherty. In the white judo gi from France, Jacques de Bouvray.
Well, the Frenchman seems to be putting a lot more effort in here, and that effort isn't transferred into scores on the scoreboard. He comes again through with the Siotosh, scoring this time the Wazari that he's been attempting throughout the contest. Stepping across, looking for that Siotoshi this time, just didn't get a lever through and the knee dropped. Shido apiece with just under a minute remaining in this contest. Side skipping there. Good kumikata control from the Turk, who seems to be blocking quite nicely any entry of the Frenchman, but while he's doing that, he's not attacking, so he will pick up another Shido for passivity. And Quite lucky he hasn't picked it up already. Caballaz in a bit of a waiting game, but he has that controlling right hand on the lapel. Other than that, he's just playing a bit of a dangerous waiting game because the accumulation of the Shidos come very fast. And before you know it, you're close to disqualification. With 8 seconds remaining, the Frenchman has got the Wazari, and it looks like he's also got this win under his belt. Bor takes the win and a place in the next round of the under 66 kilo category, the M6 division. So coming up very shortly, of Germany in the white, Figueira of France in the blue. Again, staying with the under 66 M6 division.
In white judo gi from Germany, from Ur.
And there you have it, a nice start for Figueira of France. Wazari, and 2.5 minutes remaining in the contest. But I think they're just looking at the care system to see the quality of that score, and it stays as a Wazari. An attempt of a Sutemi Wazar there to draw his opponent down into the ground. Those long legs obviously didn't work as effectively as he was hoping for to get the advantage into the Niwas. He steps across, drawing those long legs over to the Osotogari. Needs to get the upper body control. Again, a Sutemi Wazar, a Sumigeshi attempt. A ploy, more or less, to get his opponent down into the ground. As we know, the Germans are normally very, very skillful in the groundwork.
Coming on to round 1 in the M6 under 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Ireland, Tadek Kelly. In the white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Ramiz Mamadov.
Well, still leading with the Wazari, and now the German picks up the first Shido. Well, that ploy to get his opponent down into the knee Wazar has really backfired, and he picks up a Shido for his efforts. And the Frenchman still leads with that comfortable Wazari, and we're now into the last minute. 45 seconds remaining.
In M5 under 81 kilos. In blue judo gi from Croatia, Goran Antolin.
Osota
white judo gi from
Harai
France.
switching it to the Harai Makakomi. A nice finish to what looked to be a very positive approach to this contest.
Coming on to match 5 in the M5 under 66 kilos. In blue judo gi from the Netherlands, Geert Vos. In white judo gi from
So you
Italy,
can see there in the
Stefano
highlights
Mazzara.
of in the corner Boutir just taking that win in the under 81 kilo division in the M5. Now we're waiting for format number 3. Nuzaria France in the white, Pazgan of Poland in the blue is the next match that we have coming up shortly, and
Coming on
this
to
will
match
be
4 in the
with
M7 over 100 kilos. In blue judo gi from Ireland,
M66,
Dermot Keeling.
M6, the
In white
M6,
judo gi from
66
Germany,
kilograms.
Hervet Arndt. Coming on to match 3 in M6 under 66 kilos. In blue judo gi from Poland, Stanislav Pazgan. In white judo gi from France, Nassar Nouastatia. On match 6 in the M7 under 73 kilos. In
Nuazazira
blue judo
of
gi from
France in
Ukraine,
the white,
Yuri Kulieshov.
Pazgan of Poland
In
in the
white
blue.
judo gi
Whoa, what a
Rio
finish there. Ippon, no questions asked with that one. And a swift win within seconds. Well, that's the way a veteran wants to perform, reserving the energy as much as he possibly can. Well, definitely it was a match worth waiting for. And now coming up, Mabit of France in the
Coming on to
white.
map 2 now in the M5 under 81 kilos. In blue judo gi from Great Britain, Brian Bruno. In white judo gi from Poland, Tomasz Tuzinski.
Kolomanin of Finland in the blue. Mabit of France in the white. Finland blue, France in the white. And this is the weight category under 66 kilos, M6 division.
In the white judo gi from France, René Mabit.
Well, we have Czernyski of Poland there in the far corner, as we can see, up against Bruno of Great Britain in the blue, just picking up his first Wazari. Now that's a great start for Bruno. Bruno, a homeboy from Glasgow. And the Wazari just been taken off the board. Well, he'll be pretty disappointed, but this was a very talented athlete. And there again, once more, we switch over to mat number 3, and another flying lesson there goes to the Finland. Mabit takes the win for Ippon and through to the next round. Well, this mat just seems to be, we have more time waiting for the athletes to arrive than we actually have mat time with them. So, but who's complaining at the end of the day? Some beautiful judo being displayed out here today. Swiftly done. And we go back to previous match. Czernyski of Poland in the white, Bruno of Great Britain in the blue, just picking up a Shido for holding the lapel of his own gi. A bit of a defensive action, but for Bruno, it's probably a little bit of a bad habit that he's picked over of generations, years of judo, and what you used to be able to do and what you can't do anymore. But he's got a good, strong, controlling grip when he gets steps across for the Tayatoshi. Just manages to get that sleeve grip and no more. But a good effort on Brown. Once more trying to, the Kazushi there, breaking up his opponent, trying to get the space and the opening to come through. Czernyski attempting a Makukomi. And now just seeking a little bit of medical attention, a bit of a scratch on the nose from Bruno Brown. As you can see, he goes off to the corner there to get patched up slightly. And here we have Vanin of Italy in the white, Davies of France in the blue. This is the under 66 M6 category. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. It is the under 90 kilos M7 category. Stefano Banin in the white, Alain Davies of France in the blue. Under 90 kilos, first round. Sangaku turnover there, trying to get that arm, but the legs were a little bit too wide there. Need to control as he rotated his opponent over to make it much more effective. And we're now into 1 minute and 48 seconds remaining in the contest. Day is taking the first grip, comes in with the Cianagi, gets a full rotation, just didn't get that final finish to the attack. But nevertheless, a good start to this contest. Very positive approach, which will be in favor of the refereeing here today. Zushi there from the white, breaking the balance, throws that arm over the top, but really he lost his own control as well as he pulled on that lapel. Really needed to stand his ground and bend the knees rather than draw the upper body back. Stumbled himself out of the contest area. The Italian really needs to try and keep it inside, but the backpedaling that's going on from the Frenchman as he's trying to avoid those long arms coming over the top, and there you have it again, the Italian throwing that arm deep onto the belt, drawing his opponent down onto his face.
In white judo gi, representing Spain, Pedro Abad Garcia.
Well, 2 Shidos for Deyes of France. One more would result in the hand sokomaki. And as you can see, once more backpedaling. Doesn't really want to engage here in this contest. Feels obviously very, very threatened. And now we're into golden score. The only thing that divides these two athletes is the 2 Shidos that's on the board. So going into this golden score, Deyes really not in a good position. Under a lot of pressure here to perform. Really now has to come out fighting if he wants to go through to the next round of this competition. He comes in for a very poor drop, very poor indeed. Whether the referee will allow him to get away with that, well, normal circumstances, no. But on this occasion, he gets that lifeline that he needs to stay in the contest. The Italian again drawing the pressure on him onto the corner as he comes over with trying desperate to get that arm over deep. He's got the reach. He's got the good kumikata. Now needs to start putting in 1 or 2 of attacks to put the pressure on the Frenchman. But as you can see, the arms are blocking and this isn't good for Deyes at all. It's just the writing's on the wall for this man. He comes in with the Seanagi though, and they breaks his opponent's balance. The Italian avoids it by going out over to the side, dropping onto his knees, but again, maybe what was enough to rescue him, the Frenchman, on this one occasion.
Coming on to round 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos. In blue judo gi, representing Italy, Sorin Mitilio. In white judo gi, representing
So here we have
100 kilos. In the blue judo gi, representing France, Jean.
And a Sutemi Iwaza there, nicely executed, but leaves himself a little bit vulnerable down in the Niwaza, as you could see there, but rescues it well and still on the attack.
73 kilos. In blue
The
judo gi,
Moldovan
representing Germany, Wolfgang Löffler. In white judo gi, representing Italy, Giovanni
Prugeza looking very strong out there against the Azerbaijan Gazimov. Well, a long way to travel in these two gentlemen with the sea of people that are participating. A Moldovan and Azerbaijan that most probably meets each other quite a lot on a regular occasion in the veteran circuit. Meets up here in the first round of the under 90 kilos. Now it is a real battle between both athletes. Both trying to desperately size each other up here and take the better control. Comes under the arm, as you can see, the same side. He's trying to grip there through for the Sianagi. Didn't get the rotation that he required. Bit of a slow of entry, and obviously his opponent, the Azerbaijan, was able to anticipate that move. Well, just coming in now to the last minute of this contest, the first round of the under 90 kilos in the M7 division. Fourteen competitors in this weight category.
Coming on to mat 4 in the M8 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Latvia, Alexander Smilovs. In the white judo gi representing...
So definitely a real battle going on between these. No scorers yet, but what's more refreshing, no Shidos. Well, a nice counter there. Wazari scored and the timing couldn't have been more perfect for the Moldovan. Stefan Newbury, one of our international referees from Great Britain. A real up-and-coming referee for Great Britain. We have great hopes for this young man who's doing extremely well on the international circuit as a referee. So there we have it. The Moldovan Prugeza takes the win and a place in the next round of the under 90 kilo M7 division.
Coming on to mat 5 now in the M5.
And now we'll be coming up with the next match, staying with this same weight category and same age division. And that'll be up against Clive Douglas of Great Britain in the white, Wolfgang Hinzlinger of Germany.
Czech Republic, Zdenek Lepek. Coming on to mat 3 now in the M7 under 90 kilos. In blue judo gi, representing Germany, Wolfgang Hinterleitner. In white judo gi, representing Great Britain, Clive Douglas.
Hinterleitner there. Nice control on the sleeve, as you can see there. He's got the sleeve and the lapel, drawing his opponent in, controlling that sleeve quite comfortably. Douglas looking a little bit uncomfortable there, really trying to break free of that control. Finds himself drawn to the edge of the contest area and picking up a Shido for that effort. Stumbling down into the Niwaza. Hinterlinger goes into the ground, trying to look to create an opportunity in the Niwaza. Cross grip there from Douglas. As we know, as you cross grip, saying on the same side, you can only hold and then follow through immediately as you take the second grip on the same side. We're coming up to the last minute of the contest.
In white judo gi from Spain.
Douglas finding himself on the receiving end of the Niwaza. Well, nicely trying to control, and a lovely just clip the back of the knee, stumbled Douglas down into the ground and picks up a Wazari for that effort. The German now takes a comfortable lead with just under a half a minute remaining. Douglas really needs to get himself out of that predicament, whether he can. As you can see, the legs are crossed around the back of his opponent, the German control. As you can see, he steps wide across there. Well, Wolfgang Hinterlinger then goes through to the next round of the under-90s M7 category. And once more, we're going to be staying with this category, and we're coming up with the next match. Strickvot of the Netherlands in the white. Cavallaro of Italy in the blue. Netherlands in the white. The Italian in the blue.
In the M8 under 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi, representing Spain, Peña Capueteros de la Peña.
Well, both circling motion around each other, both desperately trying to look for the opening of the kumikata, the control, the lifeline that moves them into this controlling part of the contest.
In the white judo gi,
As you can see, the Dutchman, a great advantage of size here as he draws on that lapel and sleeve grip, looking to create an opportunity for those long legs to reach across. The Italian looking a little bit apprehensive, and rightly so. He's really given away a lot of size here, and to engage against such a tall opponent is going to make him look very passive unless he tries to get that movement going. And at this age group, it's not so easy to be that light on your feet.
In white judo gi, from Spain,
About reserving the energy without picking up the penalties. But again, once more, as you can see, the Dutchman very nicely controlling the pace of this contest and looking very much the dominant in this contest itself. Once more, The lapel sleeve grip from the Dutchman. Moves around the mat, looking very much dominating the pace. And the direction of this contest is going. The Italian now, as you can see, Cavallero with 2 Shidos to 1 and just under half a minute remaining in the contest.
And in the white, his opponent from France, Alain Léger.
So 47 seconds. A Shido apiece, but Cavallero picks up his 3rd and final warning. The Shido that accumulates to a hand sokimaki, a disqualification, and Sterkvoort of the Netherlands goes through to the next round. He'll be up against Paul Knight of Great Britain a little bit later on.
Please welcome on to mat 2 in the M7 under 16.
Guerreiro of Portugal in the white now.
In the white judo gi from Portugal, his opponent Joaquim Guerreiro. On to mat 6.
Krunieta of Croatia in the blue. Portugal, Guerreiro in the white.
In the white judo gi, his opponent from France, Richard Cajou.
Oh, and a lovely attack there. The Croatian scoring the opponent. He's not taking any risk there as he follows through into the Niwaza, securing the hold. But that wasn't necessary. The Ippon stood and a place in the second round, as you could see here. Oh, wonderful execution there.
From Moldova, and in the white judo gi from Germany, Michael Kraus.
Koso Tagak, wonderful attack there.
On to mat 1 in the M9 under 66 kilo in the blue judo gi from Germany, Bruno Pochouvet, and in the white judo gi from France, Joel Courtois.
So now we're waiting on mat number 3. Dirk of France in the white. Gries of Germany in the blue.
Ladies, welcome on to mat 3 in the M7 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Germany, Volker Geis, and his opponent from France in the white judo gi, Patrick Turk.
Your screen's even further behind than ours.
Turkey of France against Greece of Germany. Turk, high collar grip there, drawing his opponent's head down. Has a slight advantage over his opponent with half a minute remaining in the contest. No Shidos on the board. Turk comes over with that left hand on the belt, but rather than drawing the hand over and keeping it there, he'll pick up a Shido for that. Well, I would say one apiece, because at the end of the day, there was very little action from that grip. The kumikata, the hand over the belt, was remaining there. He wasn't using it. So for me, would have been a Shido apiece. But Greece picks up the first Shido in just seconds remaining in this contest. And it looks like we could be going to golden score.
Please welcome on to mat 1 in the M7 under 66 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Switzerland, Jean-Pierre Drillier. And his opponent in the white judo gi from Great Britain, Clive Biggs. On to mat 2 in the M7 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Antonio Alfidi. And his opponent from
Oh,
Germany,
lovely finish there. And Greece takes the win within the first 12 seconds of golden score to take himself into the second round of the under 90 kilos. Well, it was a battle and a half between both these athletes, but it paid off for the German.
And his opponent in the white judo gi from France, Christian Jean-Pierre.
Cantrell of Great Britain now up against Bongard of Switzerland in the blue. Well, now we are on to golden score. Carrasco of France in the white, Goodwin of Great Britain in blue. A real battle has been going on between both these gentlemen. And this is the M5 under 90 kilos. Well, he overstretches there, Goodwin looking for the Kochi, the Osota off to the edge, just on the corner to try and break the Kazushi. Carrasco desperately finding himself backed up onto the corner there as he reaches over the top of the back there, looking for that belt grip. You can see the kit's all fallen apart at this moment, leaving him very little control on his opponent. An attempt there, Goodwin steps across looking for the Taetoshi, but that right hand blocking his opponent out as a defensive precaution. Now follows down into the Niwaza, looking for an opportunity from the Shimiwaza. Well, a couple of attacks there from both athletes. A draw down into the ground. The Frenchman tries to draw his opponent in between the legs, but as a defensive and a precaution there. So we're in the golden score with 2 minutes and 4 seconds. It's been a long time that these athletes have been out here battling away in this round. An attempt of an Ouchigari there from Goodwin. Once more, Goodwin a little bit over defensive there, and will pick up a Shido for that. And there you have it for a defensive action. Those arms were just left a bit too straight for far too long, and that lack of engagement has cost him a Shido now. So it's one apiece. We're coming up to the 3rd minute in golden score. Well, good upper body control there. Straight into the Niwaza, but the Wazari was counted, and with 3 minutes and 9 seconds in golden score, Goodwin takes the win and goes through to the next round. So we have now, coming up very shortly, Salveri of France in the white, Glenn Spears of Great Britain in the blue. This is the under 90 kilos, the M5 age division. And this is the next match that will come up very shortly. But for a good win, it's a great win for Great Britain, another one that gets through to the next round. So Salveri of France in white, Glenn Spears of Great Britain in the blue. The next match coming up quite shortly. Well, right to left gripping tactics here. Kenkayatsu gripping, known as the Japanese terminology, meaning left to right.
On to mat 2 in the M5 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Fernando Marverti. His opponent in the white judo gi from France, Marc Jesus.
Well, as you can see, Spears trying to get the more dominant grip, a little bit more apprehensive though, the Frenchman Salveri, but both, because of that lack of engagement, pick up a Shido apiece.
On to mat 5 in the M6 under 90 kilos in the blue judo gi from Luxembourg, Serge Chon. His opponent in the white judo gi from
And the
France,
Frenchman
Jean
gets
Michel
that rotation around, swings up onto the hip for the Uchimata. Uchimata once more, we've seen that in previous. On the other corner of the mat, now follows through. Glenn Spears looking for the Niwaza. Well, Spears looking for the shimiwaza. So Spears now picking up the second Shido, so that's 2-1. We're into the golden score. No scores as yet in this contest. Cianagi attempt as Spears goes round the head looking for the transition into the Niwaza. Spears once more trying to get that left leg across for what looks to be the Taitoshi. Sadly unable to control the upper part of his opponent's body for the Kazushi before entering. Salveri, right hand on the lapel. She's controlling quite nicely. Spears trying to get past that defensive grip as he works his way onto the edge of the contest area, but sadly runs out of space to execute any attack. Well, it's been a real battle between both these athletes, and we're into 1 minute of the golden score. Glenn Spears from the Budokai, or Cianagi. Well, there was the finish. A split second of the lack of concentration. Spears left himself very open there with the drop Cianagi. Dropped underneath, the Cianagi was there, and a nice completion to score Ippon. Here we have the highlights of that very technique. He draws his opponent on to the Cianagi, rotates through, finishing it off for a full point, the Ippon. Well, Glenn Spears really just switched off for that moment and paid the penalty for it.
Use the hashtag Judo Glasgow 2018. You might see your picture up on the big screen.
So now we have coming up very shortly on mat number 3, and that is the under 90 kilos, the M5 age division. Spiran of the Ukraine in the white. Vitola of Italy in the blue. Ukraine in the white, Italy in blue. Well, and I saw already the Ukraine taking a very high collar grip there to try and control. You can see he's got the hand on that sleeve, throws the right hand high onto the collar, trying to draw his opponent's shoulder in to get closer for the contact. He works him into the corner, and the Italian leaves himself a little bit vulnerable there. Well, the Ukraine picks up a Shido. Lack of awareness of the contest area, steps out of the contest, as she was as from the Ukraine, trying to break up his opponent's balance. He's got that control on his opponent's right sleeve as the arm goes over the top and controls the left. The head comes down. That's what he's looking for, to try and break up to get a reaction. From that reaction, hoping to get the entry for either the Ouchigari or the Uchimata. Well, the hip comes through for the Italian. Left himself a little bit vulnerable, as you can see, and the counter there was ready for the Ukraine. As soon as that arm was dropped in front, the Italian was exposed to a weakness to the rear. Once more, that right hand from the Ukraine goes up onto the collar. Controls the head quite nicely. Tries to get a reaction from the Italian with the head coming up to allow him the entry. Now comes in deep onto the belt. The Koso Tagari there from the Italian. Stumbles his opponent down into the ground, but now is finding himself on the receiving end of the Niwaza with the Osakomi. But his legs being just trapped to cancel the hold down. Well, these athletes have been battling away here. And this is the time where condition starts to come in now and play. The Italian, slightly smaller than his opponent, has the disadvantage. The Ukraine again once more tries to throw that arm over the top, controlling the head. Uses the Ashiwaza. Diashiharai. Call for Ippon, and a nice win for the Ukraine. Supran, who goes through to the next round. Diashiharai, nicely done, controlled very well there. And with only 19 seconds remaining on the clock, takes himself through to the next round. Now we have coming up very shortly Delher of France, Endres of Germany. France in the white and Germany in blue. Malki Delher of France in white, Robert Endres of Germany in the blue. So straight away the Frenchman comes in with that lapel grip. The right hand controlling quite nicely, throws the left hand onto the collar, and now looking for the second option of taking the control sleeve. Using his feet to try and break up in the Kazushi. The breaking of balance. The Frenchman now draws the elbow down to try and brace a lot more weight on his opponent to get a reaction. Overreaching there, the Frenchman tries to drive over on the rear leg. German anticipates that quite well to block. Once more now the Frenchman, as you can see, that left hand high on the collar, draws the elbow down and his opponent's head towards his chest. Trying to get that reaction from the German to enter through with a long reach with the leg over the top with a big harai. But there you have the harai makokomi from the German, scoring Ippon and nicely executed and placing himself into the next round. Kiradin of France now coming up in the white gi. Mezab Lishvili of the Ukraine in the blue. This is the M5 under 90 kilo division. We'll let the battle commence here as both these athletes looking very strong out there. The Frenchman once more tries to get that high collar like his teammate in the previous match, coming round for what looks to be the Kosoto or even the Taniotoshi. Good strong positioning. Very powerful looking. The Frenchman, good grip. Bit of a switch there, trying to provoke his opponent to react to the rear as he steps across for that Taitoshi. Once more the Frenchman throws the left hand high to the collar, drawing the head down and more or less head to head now of an engagement on the edge of the contest. He comes through for the Uchimata. As he enters, loses the upper body control. He has to be very careful how he plays on the edge of that mat. As he steps out without attacking, he could pick up a Shido for that effort. You see the Frenchman with a very heavy strapping across the chest there. Left hand high over in the back. Loses the confidence with that grip, and that was the mistake that the Frenchman made there. Instead of persevering with the grip and having control of some sort, he allowed that to go forward when he was threatened by the counter of the Ukraine, which left himself a little bit vulnerable there for being lifted. Once more, the Frenchman takes that left hand round the back. Control, but head-to-head situation, backs off slightly, not engaging, grips and not attacking. Now gives him a Shido against him. And this changes the dynamics of this contest slightly. Starting to accumulate the Shidos, and we know 3 would be a disqualification. Cannot afford, and there you see that left hand once more around the back, doing very little and backing off. He's picked up his second. Now we're really looking at a very poor situation for the Frenchman. One more would be a Hansokumaki. The Ukraine knows it. Can he tactically work this contest to his advantage? As you can see, he draws the Frenchman back into the contest area, looking to create something down in the Niwaza. The Ukraine left hand on the lapel, comes over the top, decides to change it now from under the arm. Controls very powerfully now as the Frenchman attacks under a lot of pressure, stumbles onto his back, and the Ukraine says thank you very much as he secures the Osakomi, the hold down, and time is just ticking, and the Frenchman has very little to offer in that position. So all that effort from the Frenchman didn't pay off. The Ukraine scores a Wazari just basically by controlling a mistake that the Frenchman had made. Securing the Osakomi was the icing on the cake for the Ukraine, who goes through to the next round. So a good Now we have coming up on Stegman of Germany in the blue, Peretti of Great Britain in the blue.
His opponent from Germany in the white judo gi, Stefan Steichmann. On to mat 4 in the M5 under 100 kilos in the blue judo gi from Germany, Guido Bars. His opponent from France in the white
Well, there is a little bit of a judo lesson as he actually lifted him up.
mat 5 in the M6 under 90 kilos in the blue judo gi
Peretti
from Great Britain, Michael Fife.
under.
His opponent from France.
Well, this looked more like a kata display. Kata display out there. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but Peretti didn't waste any time. The arm went round the waist. The ogoshi was there, sleeve control with very little resistance from his opponent. A very bizarre contest. In fact, didn't seem like a fight at all. It was more like a kata display. Now we have Kalin of Russia in the white, Livy Davely of France in the blue. Attempt of a Sutemi Waza, drawing his opponent down into the ground. Controlling quite nicely with his back on the ground. Best position for anybody that's working in the Niwaza. As you can see, was luring his opponent into a false sense of security. As he drew his opponent down into the ground, the arm lock was there. The Jujigatami, nice execution of some ground work there, and a win for Kalin of Russia. Well, we have Cavalier of France now in the white, Tanham of Ireland in the blue. No scorers yet, with just a minute and a half remaining in this contest. It's the under 66 kilo division for the M6 age group. Calveri now in a little trouble here as Tanham of Ireland secures the Osakomi and the win. So that was a nice transition into the ground, which paid off quite nicely.
And in the white judo gi representing France, Jean-Luc Garcia. And on mat 6 now in the M7 under 73 kilos, in the blue judo gi representing Ukraine, Grigory Koror. In the white judo gi representing France, Didier Platani. And on mat 4 now in the M5 under 100 kilos, in the blue judo gi representing Romania, Roman Tanka. In the white judo gi representing Germany, Jürgen Essen.
Well, Tanham takes the win and a place in the next round. Now, coming up very shortly is Sena Anton of Kosovo, and he's up against his opponent will be representing France, Jan Bohr in the blue.
And coming on to mat 3 in the M6 under 66 kilos, in the blue judo gi representing France, Jan Bohr. In the white judo gi representing Kosovo, Anton Cena. Coming on to mat 5 in the M5 under 66 kilos, in the blue judo gi representing Italy, Stefano Massala. In the white judo gi from France.
Well, Bohr, as you can see, slightly shorter than his opponent. The Sena controlling quite nicely there. Not attacking as yet, but playing a bit of a waiting game to get the right reaction from the Frenchman, Bohr. Nice controlling left-handed grip, high collar on the left, nice transition into the Niwaza. The Sangaku turnover, securing Kazura Kezakasami, and a submission from Bohr. So Sena takes a very convincing win through with him to the next round.
Coming on to mat 6 in the M7 under 73 kilos, in the blue judo gi representing Great Britain, Christopher Doherty. In the white judo gi representing Germany, René Rathmann.
Now coming up very shortly, we have the under 66 M6 Amadov of Azerbaijan in the white, Frigara of France in the blue. There, just in the corner of our screens, we'll see one of the other mats. It's the under 81 kilo division. France versus Czech Republic in the blue, France white, Czech Republic in the blue.
In the blue judo gi, representing Ukraine,
Bourguignon representing France.
in the white judo gi,
Vasily
representing France,
now securing quite nicely, trying to look for the Osakomi, but as you can see just there, that leg was caught up, only resulting in a mate. Circling motion there from the Czech. Vasily left himself open with the Ochigari there. Bourguignon
coming on to mat 3.
scoring Awazari.
Under 66 kilos. In the blue judo gi, representing France, Antoine Frigara. In the white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Amadov.
So now we have, on mat number 3 now, we have Amadov. Amadov there on the receiving end of the Ippon. Frigara, who goes through to the next round for France.
Representing Great Britain, James McElvey. This is a semi-final, ladies and gentlemen, fighting for a place in the final.
Zaria, France in the white. Mabit of France also now in the blue. The under 66 kilo category, M6 age division. Sutemiwaza attempt there. Nice attack. Short of receiving a score for that.
On mat 4, the winner of the semi-final with a place in the final. Representing Ireland, Dermot Killeen.
Sienagi attempt there for the Frenchman. Nazira. But now is on the receiving end of the shimmy-wazzer, as you can see from his teammate Mabit. Mate called. Sadly run out of mat space. And Nazira defended quite nicely off the shimmy-wazzer. Once more, Sutemiwaza, Tomonagi attempt there, left himself a little bit vulnerable as the foot slipped out of place, landed on his back. His teammate could have capitalized quite nicely in there, but sadly, a very slow reaction.
Coming on to mat 4 in the semi-final of the M7 over 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi, representing Great Britain, Nick Cockatelo. In the white judo gi, representing Serbia, Slavko Stanisic.
Once more, another Sutemiwaza attempt from white. Teammate comes down looking to secure the Osakomi. As you can see, he's got the leg caught up there at the moment. Has to free that out before he can secure the hold, but The referee decides
In the blue judo gi representing Great Britain,
very little opportunity for him to free that leg, and rather than wasting the time,
Hendrik Kopper.
calls the mate. Once more, both engaging with the kumikata, controlling quite nicely, both looking very strong out there. But once more, the Sutemi Waza, the groundwork, drawing his opponent down. Now, this time on the attack in the ground, but that wrap over, as you could see, nicely controlled. Good reaction from White.
Coming on to mat 1 in the M6 under 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi representing Italy, Massimo Fiori. In the white judo gi representing Germany, Ayub Soyu.
Yoko Tominagi there, scoring a Wazari with 29 seconds remaining. So that puts Mabit in a very comfortable lead with just under half a minute left. So can his teammate come back into action now? He's got a lot to catch up with and very little time to do it in. It's possible. Cianagi attempt there. Wazari this time. Well, the first one was taken off with the Yoko Sutemiwaza, but here you have White looking for the shimiwaza. He's left his head a little bit high there, but the thumb went up. Mabit was quite happy with that performance and that win that takes him through to the next round.
Coming on to mat 2 now in the M6 over 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi representing Germany, Thomas Erdmann. In the white judo gi representing Great Britain, Ian Evans. On mat 4, the winner of the semi-final with a place in the final, Slavko Stanisic from Serbia.
So now we have coming up on mat number 3, we have Stefano Bani of Italy in the white gi, Vladimir Preguzo of Moldova in the blue. Preguza blue, Bani white.
From Moldova, Vladimir Preguza. In the white judo gi from Italy, Stefano Bani. And on mat 2, in the M6 over
Well,
100
Bani
kilos, in the blue
having
judo
the
gi
slight height
from
advantage.
Germany,
Looks to be the more aggressive approach in this contest. Starts off very nicely there. Throws that left hand high over onto the belt, trying to draw his opponent down. Now much more controlling positioning. Uses the ashiwazas to break the balance there, the kazushi. On the belt now, has to use it, cannot hang on with it. If he doesn't use it, it'll be penalized. Uchigari, nicely controlled, score a nippon. And a good call from Stefan Nubri, the British referee, one of our up-and-coming top international referees. A lovely execution there. Came over the top, grabbed the belt, got the reaction he was hoping for, and bracing back, trying to lift his head, and as he done, he left himself open with the Ouchigari to be caught on. So the Italian goes through to the next round.
from Germany, Wolfgang Hinterleitner. In the white judo gi from France, Alain Courrier.
So now what we have representing France in the white, Courrier, and representing Germany in the blue, Hinterlinter.
In the M6 under 100 kilos.
Hinterlinter of Germany.
Blue judo gi representing Spain, Juan Prado Ballesteros. In the white judo gi representing
Well,
Korea.
lovely execution there with the Kosoto, stumbling his opponent down. Nice break with the Kazushi and finishing off with the Ippon. Well, that was quickly a very quick win indeed, but as you can see, that right hand controlled the lapel, the right foot there on the back of the heel. The Kosota scoring Ippon.
And on mat 4, the winner of that semi-final, taking a place in the final from Latvia, Alexandras Smelos.
Now we have, coming up very shortly, we have Paul Knight of Great Britain in the white, Chris Sturkvoort of the Netherlands in the blue. Well, surprising there's a little bit of a wait. Two very quick scores there, Ippons.
Coming on to mat 6 in the M8 under 66 kilos. In the blue judo gi from France, Roland Machione. In the white judo gi from Hungary, Alada Nagy.
So just waiting. The athlete of Great Britain to arrive. Well, in fact, we have Paul Knight that has arrived. It's his Dutch opponent, Stukvoort, from the Netherlands.
In the white judo gi from Croatia, Robert Grubisic.
Kubiscu, as we see now, representing Croatia in the white, and Ferns of Great Britain in the blue. Well, we're having a little bit of wait here. Not quite sure what the hold-up is, but I think he's actually got the wrong gi on. Should be in the blue gi. Well, he's come out in the wrong gi, which is going to cause a little bit more of a waiting game here on mat number 3. So while we wait for these athletes to work out what colour gi they should be in, we're going to stick with Grubisic from Croatia in the white and Ferns of Great Britain in the blue. Now it's a battle of the Shidos at the moment, 2-1. The Croatian, obviously 2 Shidos, 1 more would result in the Hansokumaki, and we've got a minute, just under a minute remaining in this contest.
Coming on to mat 5 in the M5 over 100 kilos. In blue judo gi from Great Britain, Joseph Williams. In the white judo gi from the Netherlands, Rob Kroenen. And on mat 1 now in the M7 under 100 kilos. In blue judo gi from Azerbaijan, Hafiz Hajiev. And in the white
Well,
judo
half a
gi
minute
from
remaining, no
Serbia,
score as yet, 2 Shidos to 1. Great Britain in a bit more of a better positioning as they would go into golden score at the end of time. Neither one of them look any closer to scoring, so it'll be a bit of a battle of condition and making the ultimate mistake here.
In the white judo gi from the Czech Republic, Ladislav Kohut.
Well, now we have the golden score commencing quite shortly. 2 Shidos to 1.
Coming on to mat 3, ladies and
Ferns
in the M7
going into this golden
kilos.
score
Judo gi
a
from
little
the
bit more
Netherlands,
of an
Chris
advantage.
Siegbert. And in white judo gi representing Great Britain, Paul Knight.
So now we switch through to mat number 3. A nice attack there, and a Makakomi scoring a Wazari for Great Britain. Knight now in a good position as he scoring upon a Wazari Aseti upon with the hold down, and the Makakomi combined takes him through. Here we have the highlights of that very match. Steps across Harai Makakomi, controlling quite nicely that arm for a Wazari and securing the hold at the end. So a great win for Croatia.
In the semi-final, in the final, from Serbia, Slavko Sikiric.
So now we come to the next round. Krunjeta of Croatia in the white, Gris of Germany in the blue. Krunjeta in white, Gris in the blue.
In white judo gi from Switzerland, Hans Nesselson.
Well, both trying to play a bit of a controlling game here with the kumikata.
This is a fight for a place in the
Creation
final.
looking for that Koichigari. Bit of a side stance there. And from the counter of the German. Which was through a mate situation, so the score didn't count. And we're now at 1:40 remaining.
On mat 4 now, ladies and gentlemen,
Krunjeta,
under 100 kilos.
nice controlling left hand on the lapel, right on the sleeve, using his ashiwazas to break Kazushi, and as that nicely controlled Gris attacks, and he follows through with a nippon, pure upper body control, nice tewaza. Nicely executed.
Fighting on mat 5 in the M5 over 100 kilos. In blue judo gi from Ukraine, Alexander Nosenko, and in white judo gi from France, Mile Travelesi.
Now coming up, we have
on mat 1 now, ladies and gentlemen, in the M9 under 66 kilos, we have
Monstian
in the blue judo gi,
of Czech Republic, Bongard of Switzerland in blue, Czech Republic white, Swiss in the blue.
Coming on to mat 3 now, in the semi-final of the M9 under 73 kilos, in blue judo gi from Switzerland, Daniel Bongard, and in white judo gi from the Czech Republic, Václav Modstein. On mat 4 now, ladies and gentlemen, in the M9 under 100 kilos. In blue judo gi from Moldova, Mihail Malia. And in white judo gi from Hungary, Sandor Peter.
Well, both the athletes have got good kamikata, nicely controlled here. Bit of a moving around like a randori practice out here. Both very comfortable in the positioning that they have right now, but it's that follow through.
Coming on to mat 6, ladies and gentlemen, in the semi-final of the M6 under 60 kilos. In blue judo gi from France, Richard Danjou.
Bongard, as you can see with that right hand, a little bit higher on the collar as he steps across, pure upper body control. Draws his opponent onto his back, scoring upon. It's that step across, nicely executed, but pure tewaza. And here you have the follow through, stepping across Ashiguruma. Nicely done.
Currently we have in the M7 under 60 kilos from Germany, Michael Kraus, and in white from
Olivet
Sweden,
now coming up quite shortly, representing France. Bidgood of Great Britain in the blue. Olivet, white, Bidgood, blue.
Daniel Bongard from Switzerland. Coming on to mat 2 now, ladies and gentlemen, in the semi-final of the M7 under 81 kilos.
So here we have the semi-final of the under 73 kilo category. of the M9 division, and there's Olivert of France in the white, Bidgood of Great Britain in the blue.
Fighting for a place in the final. On mat 5, coming on in the M5 over 100 kilos, in blue judo gi from Hungary, Glasgow, and in white judo gi from Moldova, Viorel Marinescu. Coming on to mat 1 now, in the M9 under 66 kilos, in blue judo gi from France, Joël Courtois, in white judo gi also from France, Yves Sempe. On mat 2, the winner of a place in the final from Germany, Manfred Zoller. Coming on to mat 6 now in the semi-final of the M6 under 60 kilos, fighting for a place in the final. In blue judo gi, representing Portugal, João Neves, and in white judo gi, representing France, Christian Jean-Gilles. Coming on to mat 2 now, ladies and gentlemen, in the semi-final of the M7 under 81.
Well, it's a real battle between both these athletes.
Amelio Dinito, and in white judo gi from France, François Agron. Coming on to mat 1 now, ladies and gentlemen, in the semi-final of M7 under 66 kilos. In blue judo gi from Italy, Sergio Ragni. In white judo gi from Switzerland, Jean-Pierre Torriglia.
Well, Bidgood picking up their first Shiro with just seconds remaining in this contest before entering into the golden score. Bidgood looking for an opportunity down in the Niwaza. Obviously very little options for him to choose. Referee calling the mate. This is the M9 age division. So for those who are unfamiliar with that age bracket, this is the 70 to 74 age division. Now Bidgood picking up his second Shido. One more would result in the Hansokumaki. Now golden score coming up to a minute. It's hard for these gentlemen that have been battling away here.
Coming on to mat 1 now, in the semi-final, the M7 under 66 kilos. In the blue judo judogi representing Spain, Rafael Murillo Munoz. And in the white judogi from Germany, Rudiger Vegas.
So 1 minute into the golden score, and the win goes to Olivier of France, and a place in the in the final.
On mat 3.
We'll be just taking a short break, and we'll be back very shortly to continue with the highlights of the morning session. And now we have the semi-final of the under 66 kilo category, which is the M6 age group. And this is against, in the white, representing Ireland, Tanham. And his opposition in the blue, representing Kosovo, is Sena.
From Kosovo, in the blue, judo gi Anton Chena. His opponent from Ireland in the white judo gi.
Well, Sena has had an outstanding performance throughout the day, a very convincing build up to this semi-final. Tanham will be looking at a little bit troubled there. He's in court with the Ouchigari. And there you have it, Sena once more, another convincing win. The Sutemi was a throw into the final of the under 66 M6 category.
Mat 4, the M5 under 100 kilos. Blue judo gi from France, Fabrice Monde. His opponent from Great Britain, in the white judo gi, Alexander Castelli.
And now we have another semi-final, the other half with the under 66, and this will be up against, representing France, Frigara, and representing France also, Mabit in the blue. Frigara in white, Mabit in the blue. And this is a semi-final. But here we have some of the highlights, a beautiful execution of the Ouchigari from the high collar grip, one of the winning scores from the previous semi-final. So we have circling motion here from both athletes. Sutemi was her attempt there from Mabit, as he draws his opponent down into the Niwaza. Obviously favours the ground.
In the blue judo gi from Great Britain, Joseph Williams. His opponent from Austria, Reinhold Butcher.
Well, a Sianagi attempt there and following through. Frigara looking to capitalise down on the ground, trying to create an opening there for what looks to be the arm lock he's going for, but he has an option of two there with the shimiwaza.
On mat 4 in the M5 under 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Great Britain, Stephen Priest. His opponent from Germany, Guido Mars. On mat 6 in the M6 under 73 kilos.
So he'll pull down in a bent over position there. Makes it very difficult for them to create an opening to come through underneath their opponent. Best option from that posture is to go to the rear for the Kosoto Uchigaris combinations. There's the Sutemi Waza, the Tomanagi, Yoko Tomanagi, coming into the side there, but as his opponent was in a bent over position, it left very little room there for the maneuver of the Yoko Sutemi Waza. Shido now been awarded to Frigara.
On mat 2 in the M6 over 100 kilos. Blue judo gi from Great Britain, Ian Evans. His opponent from the Netherlands, Hendrik Korbel.
So the second Shido now for Frigara, which changes the dynamics of this contest quite considerably. He's now having to really step up and start on the attacking position. Cannot afford to make any further mistakes now. He's gave away 2 valuable points there with 2 Shidos. One more would result in the Hansokumaki. Again, another Sutemi Waza from Mabit, and trying to lure his opponent and into the Niwaza. And just under a minute now, 42 seconds remaining in this contest. And Frigara really has to do something now to convince the referee that he really is engaging in this contest. Bit of a poke to the eye there, and but seems to be okay with this. Cross the arm over the top. Koso Tagari trying to get the reaction as his opponent coming up so he can lift through for the Uchimata, possibly there. A Sutemi Waza attempt, the Tomanagi, and there he has a score which was vital to secure this win, this semi-final position. Now the timing was perfect on that. Now he's secured the Osakomi, but the leg's been caught up and the time's run out, but Mabit goes into the final of the under 66 kilo category. And he'll be delighted with that, and we'll see him a little bit later on in the final block.
Congratulations on mat 3, winner of our semi-final in the M6, under 66 kilos, Rane Mabi.
Now we're coming up to the semi-final of the M7 under 90 kilo category, and this will be between Hinter Linton, Wolfgang of Germany, and Paul Knight of Great Britain. Hinterlintner of Germany, Wolfgang in the blue key, and Paul Knight in the white. This is the semi-final of the under 90s M7 category.
Under 90 kilos, the semi-final, in the blue judo gi from Germany, Wolfgang Hinterleitner, his opponent from Italy in the white, Stefano Bardi. On mat 4, the M5 under 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi.
Well, there you have Knight looking to create an opportunity for himself in the Niwaza as he tries to draw his opponent back into the contest area. Referee obviously felt that there was very little action and not a lot to be gained by the amount of time spent in the Niwaza. So subsequently calling the mate. Both back up onto Intachiwaza, standing, both securing 2 very strong grips. A little bit more life in the Italian. Banning, I'm sorry, I thought it was my score. Order of fights has not been changed, so it gave me the wrong name. So we are looking at Banin Stefano of Italy in white, and Hinter Lina of Germany. Banning, nice strong grip there, as you can see, controlling with that left hand on the shoulder there. Using his feet there, the Ashiwaza. Sasai is a good combination of techniques, breaking the balance. Putting a little bit of extra pressure on his opponent.
From Germany, Peter Weibscher. On to mat 2, semi-final. Mat 2.
Big harai, nicely executed, scoring ippon for the German, and a place in the final of the under 90 kilo category. Sadly, Bani just walked straight into the attack. Nicely executed and a very convincing win. So now we do come up to Paul Knight of Great Britain. And he'll be up against the Croatian Kranjeta in the blue. Knight in white, Kranjeta blue. And this is a semi-final of the under 90s.
His opponent from Great Britain in the white, Paul Knight. On mat 4.
Paul Knight from the Pinewood Judo Club, a very famous club in London, just in the outskirts of London. It's based in the Oxfordshire region, but boasts some top international athletes, very famously renowned for Olympic success. It's of Nicola Fairbrother, Olympic silver medalist, and former international players.
On to mat 5 with the M5 under 60 kilos.
Those previous times, so it's nice to see the flag, club flag flying again for in the veterans for Pinewood. Croatia, as you can see, with the left hand on the lapel, nicely using his feet on the edge of the contest area with that kojigari. And Knight's got to be very careful that he doesn't put himself in a disadvantage by the backpedaling to the edge of the contest area. He's trying desperately to come past the defences of that left side, coming in the inside. He manages to do so right now. But as well as getting that grip, needs to follow it through. Comes for the Kosota.
On to mat 4 in the M6 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Sweden, Kenneth Larson. His opponent from Great Britain in the white judo gi, John Duncan.
But the Croatian controlling quite nicely one, and that lapel makes him look very strong. Knight once more finds his right hand on the outside and now on the receiving end of an attempt of the Uchimata, and now follows it through into the Osakomi. Knight drawing his opponent's head down. As you can see, though, the Croatian with the left hand in on the rib cage there defending, and he will pick up a Shido for that. And there you have it for that defensive move against Knight. Well, the Croatian is leading with 7 seconds remaining with Awazari. And there you have it. Croatia Krangetta goes through to the next round, into the final of the under 90 kilos.
Looking his spot in the N6 under 100 kilo final. On to map 4 in the N6 under 81 kilos in the blue judo gi from Spain.
Now we have representing France, Carrasco in the white, and representing France also is Salveri in the blue. Pascal Carrasco in the white, Frederic Salveri in the blue. Now this is second round of the repechage.
Just starting on map 3, the N5 under 90 kilos.
Well, they've changed it now once more, and now we have Delaire of France in the white and Supran of Ukraine in the blue. This is the repechage of the under 90 kilos.
On 5, it's the N5 under 60 kilos. In the blue judo gi from France, Bruno Morchard. His opponent from Finland in the white judo gi, Jari Saik. On to map 6, it's the N8 over 100 kilos.
Supran there with a Wazari on the board, taking a lead with 56 seconds remaining in this contest. The repechage of the
from Italy in the
under
judo gi,
90 kilos.
is going from Poland in the
But
white
his
house
opponent,
skirt,
Supran,
Domski.
although he's in the lead. Well, I've got it down as an Ippon, but on the scoreboard it's stating very clearly Wazari. Dele just has to stay composed and stay focused within this time medical stop. Looks to be that it's just a bit of a nosebleed or something for the Ukraine, nothing too serious. Accidents, minor accidents like that happen. Redine of France in the white, Paretti in the blue. This is the under 90 kilos. And
In the white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Mohammad Muslimzadeh.
Paretti, as you can see, with the hand inside, both. Sianagi attempt there, continuing the roll, and nice attack for the Frenchman. Scoring Ippon. And a place in the next round. Now we got
mat one in the
the
M5
under
ladies
90s
semi-final.
M5 category, which is
Blue judo gi
Van
from
der Voort
Italy,
of
Marco Schicchi.
Belgium in the
Opponent from
white,
Great Britain in the white judo
and
gi,
he's up against
Michael Chenko. On to mat two,
Kalinin of
M5
Russia
under
in
81
the
kilos.
blue.
In the blue from France, Jean-Michel Jaronneau. His opponent in the white judo gi from Portugal, Orlando Rivier. Semi-final on mat four in the M6 under 81 kilos. From Switzerland in the blue judo gi, Gilbert Patillon. His opponent from Austria in the white,
A right to left stance there, but Van der Voort, bit of a twist on the knee there, landed quite awkwardly on the exchange against the Russian. Not sure how serious it is, but
Calvin, his opponent from Belgium in the white judo gi, Dirk van der Voort.
Kalinin takes the win by Ippon. Hopefully the Belgian athlete will have enough time to recuperate from what looked to be quite a serious twist on the knee. He limps off, but it doesn't look too serious as he walked off the mat there, so hopefully he will recover quite quickly. Berthelot of France in the white now, and there's the repechage of the under 66, and he's on against the Frenchman Boer in the blue. Berthelot of France in white, Boer also France blue. Boer now looking for the Jujigatami. He's hooked in there. He's got his own lapel, which gives him a little bit extra leverage on that Jujigatami. Trying to secure it, but now opts for the Osakomi. The Kazura Kami Shiogatami. An upper hold and securely and nicely finishes. Now we have the second repechage of the under 66 kilos, and this is against the German in the white gi, and his opponent representing France, Nuzera in the blue.
From France, Nesta Asvia. Against his opponent from Germany in the white judo gi, Frank Udo. On mat one is the M5 under
Now
73
Nura,
kilos. From
quite a
France,
difference
blue judo gi, Sylvain
in
Beauvais.
height here,
His opponent from Great Britain in the white judo gi,
which could be of an advantage to the German with a long reach, but there's a beautiful execution of Sutemi Waza. Draws, picks up the Wazari, Nusera, and puts him in a very comfortable lead. Cross grip there from the Frenchman, draws his opponent's head down. German coming in for the Uchimata, an attempt trying to use those long legs to his advantage. But now trails with a Wazari.
Under 81 kilos from France in the blue judogi Brunet.
Right high collar grip hasn't been much of an advantage, and as you there, the stumbling motion from the German, and the Frenchman capitalizes that, scoring a Wazari, making a Wazari a settee upon. Well, now we come on to the 90 kilo category, where we have Deyes of France in the white, and his opponent is Douglas of Great Britain in the blue.
From France in the white, Henri Flanders. Semi-final action on mat 6. On to mat 2. It's the M6 over 100 kilos from Germany in the blue judogi Thomas Erdmann. His opponent from Great Britain in the white, Daniel Murphy.
So we're just waiting now for the athletes to appear here for this repechage match in the under 90 kilos. Deyes of France in white and Douglas of Great Britain in the blue. And just approaching the tatami now is, as you can see there, just taking off his accreditation. Something that most probably should have been removed in the judogi control area. Koichigari there, attempt from Douglas. Has the left hand on the lapel, controlling quite nicely there. Walks on to the Sianagi attempt from the Frenchman. Has to be very careful there, not to lose concentration. I've seen quite a few times today already that split second of lack of concentration can cost you a contest. And also a place off on the podium. A Sianagi attempt once more from Deyes this time, and but finds himself on his face here. Douglas attempts to investigate into the Niwaza, but very little options down there for him.
Congratulations to our semi-final winner on mat 4, Austria's Julian Rusu.
Well, a Sienagi once more attempted by the Frenchman. Didn't get the rotational lift from the attack. And just with 2 seconds remaining in the contest, this will go into golden score to make for the deciding of this contest. Oh, now into golden score in this under 90 kilo category. Once more an attempt of a Sienagi that went horribly wrong there. Once again, Douglas finding it very difficult to follow through in the transition from the tachiwaza into the niwaza.
On to mat 2. The M7 under 60 kilo.
So Wazari there, and Deyes takes the win in golden score. 44 seconds leading into golden score there and into the next round.
On to mat 6, it's the M8 under 66 kilo. From Germany, in the blue judogi, Vili Huber. His opponent from Ukraine in the white, Alexander Venera.
Now coming up in the M7 category, the under 90 kilos, Stukvoort of the Netherlands, and his opponent will be Guerreiro of Portugal in the blue.
On to mat 3, it's the M7 under 90 kilo. In the blue from Portugal, Joaquim Guerreiro. His opponent in the white judogi from the Netherlands, Chris Stikvoort.
Stikvoort in the white, Guerreiro in the blue. Well, total upper body control there, which started off as an ashiwaza right into the niwaza, but wasn't able to secure well enough the osakomi, but does pick up a wazari for the efforts in the attack. Osakomi now secures the osakomi for the win in the next round of the repechage. So now we come to the semi-final of the under 90 kilos, and this will be between Goodwin of Great Britain in white and Endras of Germany in the blue.
John Goodwin in the white.
Well, a good positive start there from Goodwin as he comes out flying into this contest. All his hopes of getting into the final of this European Championships veterans. Past this will guarantee a medal. An attempt there of Harai Makakomi from Endras. Lost all control in the upper body and landed directly face forward. Goodwin tried to capitalise in the ground, but very little option as he transitioned into the Niwaza.
Semi-final from Spain in the blue judo gi, David Roca Janiska. His opponent from France in the white, Christophe de Gobert. With the competitors for mat 4, please report for action Austria's Matt Pickel and France's Jacques Pasteur. Please head to mat 4, Max Pickel, Jacques Pasteur.
Well, a real battle going on between these athletes. As you can see, both good strong grips. A Makakomi attempt there of the Uchimata Makakomi. Endras trying to get the finishing touches of that attack. Once more landing in the wrong position, and Goodwin trying to look for an option in the ground.
Blue judo gi from Great Britain, Liston Dennis. And his opponent from France in the white judo gi, René Grezano. On to mat 2, it's the M5 under 81 kilo semi-final from the Czech Republic. In blue, Lucas Vesely. His opponent from France, Christophe Ostou. Started on mat 6, it's the M6 under 73 kilos. From France, in the blue judo gi, Daniel Rocale. His opponent in the white judo gi from Spain, Pedro Alonso Fernandez. Stepping onto mat 4.
So now we have the semi-final of the under 90 kilos, and Mezbalishvili of the Ukraine and Ed Benfeld of Sweden in the blue.
From France, in white, Yves Touillot.
So Mezbalishvili obviously delighted with that performance that takes him comfortably into the final of the under 90 kilos. So Mezbalishvili takes the win and a place in the under 90 kilo final. And now we come to the repechage of the under 90. So now we have the repechage of the under 90 kilos. Salveri in the white and Supran in the blue from Ukraine. This is the repechage of the under 90 kilos. And this is the age group of the M5.
Semi-final from France in the blue, Nicolas Nerzri. His opponent also from France in the white judo gi, Alain Signore.
So coming up to 2 minutes remaining in this contest. Just battle of the kumikata at the moment. Neither one really wants to sacrifice themselves into the next move. Uchimata Kankan scoring and taking a place in the bronze medal final. But Salva Supran, a little bit of an over-celebration there against his opponent, and possibly a little bit frustrated in not getting into the final of this weight category. So frustration just was let rip right at the end there. But here we have another repechage contest. Kiredin of France in the white, Kalin representing Russia in the blue.
From Russia, Andrei Kalnin. His opponent from France in the white judo gi, Ali Kiredin.
Kiredin, as you can see, trying to rotate his opponent down. He's got the left hand on the shoulder, but left himself a little bit vulnerable there for the attack of the Russian. Kalinin looking slightly stronger than the Frenchman as he draws that leg across, looking for the big Haraigoshi. French coming in with the Koichigari, trying to stumble the Russian, creating an opportunity and a reaction from Kalinin.
In white from Great Britain, Alexander Kirk. Starting on mat
Well, a bit of a head-to-head here clash. Both desperately trying to take the upper hand and the grip. The Osotagari was there, nicely executed from the Russian. Skorna Wazari. Well, they've taken it off, but it was so close of scoring. He was in there deep, but the Frenchman did well to rescue. Sasai attempt there, drawing his opponent down, following it through, looking for the opportunity in the Niwaza. Doesn't seem to be from this angle much opposition or openings there in the Niwaza.
On mat 5 to France's Alain Signoret, winning his semi-final, looking to place in the gold medal match later.
Again, the Russian takes the upper hand of the grip, controls that right side of the French opponent. Kosota, and lovely execution of the attack. Anticipated well from the Russians' first initiation of a Sasai. The Kosota was just there in position and controlled that movement quite nicely to take the win and a place in the next round of the repechage.
On mat 5, it's the M5 over 100 kilo semi-final. In the blue judo gi from France, Milan Traversi, his opponent from the Netherlands in white, Rob Cronin.
Well, they decided to downgrade the Ippon to a Wazari, which means the contest will now continue in play with 15 seconds remaining in the contest. There's very little opportunity for the Russian, but as we've seen, he was very close on a few occasions of getting the score, and he battles away, engaging the Osota so close. But the Frenchman doing really well to avoid the attack, and now spends a few extra seconds in the Niwaza to his advantage. So France goes through to the next round. Hiradin.
Congratulations on court on mat 1. It is our semi-final winner, Anthony Cantalapidiera Sestos of Spain, looking into place in the final.
So now we come on to the repechage of the plus 100 kilograms. In the M5 division, Williams Joseph of Great Britain in the white. Nozenko Alexander of Ukraine in the blue. And this is the repechage.
On mat 1, N9 under 66 kilos from Germany in blue, Bruno Hotchulet. His opponent in the white judo gi from Finland, Tom Holm. On mat 6, the M7 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi from France, Jacques de Brugada. His opponent in white from Ukraine, Grigory Korov.
So we have Williams here waiting patiently for his opponent, Nozenko, to arrive from the back of house through the judogi control. And at this moment, still no sign of the Ukraine.
Also
Well,
from Great Britain,
a difficult situation as the clock ticks away. He's got
in action on
5 seconds
6.
remaining to get to the tatami.
Blue judo gi from
Otherwise,
France,
the
Chris
win
Judo.
automatically goes to Williams.
In white from Ukraine, Yuri Kuryashkov.
And non-appearance of Nosenko, and an automatic win goes to Williams of Great Britain. That takes him through to the next round of the repechage.
On to mat 2, M5, under 81
So now we
kilos.
come to
Blue judo gi from Poland, Tomasz Drzyzinski.
Laszlo
In the white judo gi from Italy,
Zoks
Gianpaolo Polenta.
of Hungary in the white. Richard Baisley of Great Britain in blue. Zok of Hungary white, Baisley Great Britain in the blue. So once more we have a Hungarian this time missing, and Baisley patiently waiting at the side of the tatami.
Laszlo of Hungary is head to mat 3. Laszlo of Hungary is head to mat 3.
So now the clock starts to tick away. 15 seconds remaining for Shocks of Hungary to appear. And for the repechage and a place in the next round for the plus 100s. The win automatically goes for Baisley of Great Britain.
In the M9 under 66 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Giovanni Italia. His opponent in white from France, Yves Sen.
So now we come to Cantrill. Stan of Great Britain. Bidgood of Great Britain in the blue. Stanrill of Great Britain, white. Bidgood in blue.
Also from Great Britain in white, Stan Cantrill.
Well, Cantrill, a real experienced veterans competitor with European medals under his belt in previous veteran European championships. great ambassador for the veterans in British Judo. Had a tough draw in the first round where he drew the world champion, veterans world champion and European champion in his first match. Speaking to him a little bit earlier on when he was preparing, that he knew he was up with a hard battle on his hand, but still he was battling away here in this repechage. No bronze medal. Stand a little bit defensive there. Really trying desperately to get a much more secure grip. Looking, Stan Cantrill looking a little bit passive out there, needs to start putting in a little bit more attacks.
On to mat 2, M7 under 81 kilos, bronze medal. Italy's Amelio Benito, blue judo gi, against David Miga from Ireland in white.
Stan attempting the Ochichimata. Bit good. Again, trying to follow on.
On to mat 6, in the M6 under 73 kilos semi-final. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Franco Chiariceri. His opponent from France, Olivier Guillaume. Congratulations to Netherlands' Rob Kromen, looking his place in the final later in the M5 over 100 kilos. On to mat 4, in the M5 under 100 kilos. Blue judo gi
So,
from Germany, Bernhard
Cantrill of
Schultz.
Great Britain
Opponents, fellow countrymen,
takes the win
judo bars.
and a bronze medal. Now we come on to the second bronze medal, this on the under 73 kilo category. Jones of Great Britain,
On mat 5,
representing the Czech Republic.
over 100 kilos semi-final. In the blue judo gi from Austria, Stefan
Monstern of the Czech Republic in blue.
Moldova in white judo gi, Viorel Marinescu.
So Judo been awarded to the Czech Republic.
M9 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi,
Jones
Czech Republic's
Sutemi Waza
White judo gi, Great Britain's Kenneth Jones.
scoring upon a nice finish, and a bronze medal goes to Johns of Great Britain. And now we come to the next bronze medal match, and this is in the under 66 kilo category, where we have Bor of France in white, and also representing France, Frigara in the blue. So Bor white, Frigara blue. This is for a bronze medal in the under 66 kilo category. There you have a lovely attack there. Sutemi Waza nicely executed. Once more, we're now waiting for
mat 5, semi-final winner from Moldova,
Frigara, who now has the clock
in the final.
and the time against him.
On to mat 4, M9 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Great Britain, Joseph Foster. His opponent in white from Austria, Max Pico. Good. Antoine Frigara of France, please head to mat 3. Antoine Frigara,
Now we're
please head to
watching
mat 3. Thank you. Bronze medal fight on mat 2 just starting. In the N7 under 81 kilos. In blue, France's Bertrand Rigaud.
Pashur. We can see there in that in the corner match on mat number 4, battling away for so as the clock ticks away and time is out. So Frigara but he comes out in the sad thing about it, comes out in the wrong gi. Well, Frigara came out in a white gi and has to go back for a change into the blue, and as it's a teammate that is waiting, it seems that he's been sportsmanlike to wait. And now we have Frigara in the right gi approaching the mat, and we can commence with the bronze medal fight of the under 66 kilo category.
Blue from France, Anton Frigara. His opponent, fellow countryman in white, Judo.
So Yambour in the white, representing France, Antonio Frigara in the blue. This is for a bronze medal in the under 66 kilos. And starting off this match with the drop with the Sianagi is Bohr. Well, a battle, obviously these two know each other very well, and there's going to be a little bit of clash of styles going on here as they head to head with each other in this bronze medal final. The Koso de Tanio Tosh attempt there, lovely execution of the attack. He didn't get a score for it, but nevertheless a bit of a wake-up call for his teammate. But he's been given it. Frigara scoring a Wazari. Well, that's what's on the board at this moment, whether care system will have another look at it to make sure that this is a correct call. So the Wazari is taken off the board, and we're back to no score with one shiro on the board for Frigara, and the battle continues. Sutemi was an attempt then, a ploy to lure his opponent down into the ground. Bohr didn't obviously get full advantage of the attempt there. Now Frigara drawing his opponent's head down. Nice controlling upper collar grip with a sleeve control there, trying to get the right reaction and an entry in for the Kosoto as we've seen earlier on, or the Tanio Tosh. Kochigari attempt there for Figara. Well, it has been a real clash of styles here. Bohr once more attempting a Sutemi-waza, luring his opponent down into the Niwaza. Playing a little bit safe as he traps the leg down there. Sianagi attempt once more from Bohr. This time he leaves himself very wide open in the Niwaza. Frigara looking to rotate his opponent over for the Osokomi. Running out of space there, and with that pause will cause it mate, and now we go into golden score.
Starting on mat 1 and 5 under 73 kilos. From Germany, in blue, Torsten Heilemann. His opponent in white, Judo from France, Sylvain Beauvalet. Congratulations to Ukraine's Volodymyr Ivanenko on mat 4, taking the bronze medal in the N7 over 100 kilos.
So now a Shiro apiece for both athletes. 41 seconds gone in the golden score. The high collar grip there from Figara, who comes in with the Uchimata, the combination of the Kochi.
On to mat 6, M8 under 66 kilos. In the blue judo from Germany, Willi Huber. His opponent from Hungary in white, Alada Nagy.
Once more an attempt of the Sianagi from Bohr. Well, it's become a very tight, closed match here. Neither athlete gutsy enough to make a more explosive attack, for the fear of making that mistake and missing out on a medal here today. So second Shiro been awarded now to Frigara. One more would result in the hand sokumaki, a disqualification. Sianagi nicely entered, driving forward to try and get that rotation to score. Blocked very well by his opponent. Once more the Sianagi double attempt at this attack. But Frigara not getting up as quickly this time, looks to be in a little bit of trouble. Not quite sure what the problem is. So the bronze medal
under 66 kilos.
bronze medal there goes to Boer of France, and now we have coming up the next bronze medal in the under 66. Noazera in white, Tanam of Ireland in the blue. So now we have Supran of the Ukraine
On mat 3 is the bronze medal fight.
in the white gi and
M5
Iben
under 90
Flet
kilos.
representing Sweden in the blue.
Of Sweden in blue. The white judo gi, Ukraine's
And this is a bronze medal fight.
In action on mat 4, the bronze medal fight, the M6 under 81 kilos. In blue from Switzerland.
Makikomi attempt there. Nicely executed, well finished there. And scoring Ippon. Ebenfeld takes. Well, it looks like they've given on the board. It's Ippon, but it is down as a Wazari.
In action on 5 is the M5 of under 66 kilo.
Flurry of attacks there from Ebenfeld, who now falls onto the Sianagi, and Supran looking to rotate in the Niwaza. Looks very comfortable there. Is a nice gutsy move. And there you have the Ukraine trying to control quite nicely there in the Niwaza. And there you have it, the Osakomi has been called. Now, Ebenfeld really has some work to do. He was up on a Wazari and now finds himself in a whole lot of trouble in the Osakomi. Clock ticks away quite nicely, and Ippon is called. So Supran takes the bronze medal in the under 90 kilos in the M5 category.
Taking bronze on mat 4, Switzerland's Gilbert Pathieu.
So now coming up, we have the M5 under 90 kilo category. Hiredin of France in the white, and he's up against his German opponent Robert Endras in the blue. This is for the bronze medal of the under 90 kilos in the M5.
M6 under 90 kilos, semi-final from Poland in blue, Arthur Sion. His opponent from France in the white, Jean-Marc Thielus. Just getting underway on mat 3, bronze medal fight in the M5 under 90 kilos. In the blue, judo gi from Germany, Robert Endras. In white, his opponent from France, Harry Kiredin.
Well, Kiredin has very strong approach to this contest, this bronze medal fight, drawing his opponent down to his knees. Cross gripping attack there, but needs to obviously use it immediately to avoid being penalized. But then Endras picks up the first Shiro for stepping out of the contest area. Uchigari attempt there. It's quite obvious that Kiradin looking very strong out there. Has that cross grip that's causing the German quite a few problems. High collar grip now, draws the head down again, nicely controlling. Using the ashiwazas and stepping across for that Taitoshi. A nice combination if it has the opportunity of working. He starts the rotation around Kazushi, breaking the balance, which is so important. Once more a cross grip there as he pulls in. He's got that arm around the back. Oh, big harai goshi there. Harai garuma, nicely executed. Nicely done. What a beautiful technique there.
Congratulations on mat 3 to France's Ali Kiradin, taking the bronze in the M5 under 90 kilos. Underway on mat 1 is the bronze medal fight in the M6 under 100 kilos from Poland, Jacek Genza, in the blue judo gi. His opponent from Italy in white.
Well, that was definitely one of the nicest techniques, so very powerful indeed.
In action on mat 3 now.
The harai goshi, outer sweep. Now here we have Williams of Great Britain in the white. Cristescu of Austria now in the white, in the blue, and Williams in white. Williams really battling against very strong Austrian, as you can see, with the height advantage, but falls to the ground there under very little pressure. Williams got to be careful with that arm roll. He makes that ultimate mistake there, feeding him that arm. Could have cost him the match. And the Austrians are normally very sharp in their groundwork.
Fighting on mat 6 in the bronze medal fight in the M6 under 16s from France in the blue, Richard
Cristescu there looking to do the Uchimata. Didn't have any control in the upper part of the body. It was just a matter of putting a little bit more of extra pressure on Williams, who picks up first Shido of the contest in this plus 100s. This is a bronze medal fight for all to fight for here, a medal of the day.
And now underway on mat 4 in the bronze medal contest of the M5 under 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Azerbaijan, Azar Asganov. In the white judo gi from Great Britain, Alexander Castello.
Well, Cristescu there picking up a Wazari now taking a comfortable lead over Williams in this bronze medal fight. Really, but Williams has been battling against the size difference of his opponent, giving away quite a considerable amount of weight and height, which has been challenging right through this whole contest. So there, another Shiro been awarded, and that's the second one. One more would result in the hand Sokumaki.
On mat 2 there, congratulations, the win and the bronze medal to André Crozon from France. Coming on to mat 2 now, in the bronze medal contest for the M5 under 81 kilos. In blue judo gi from the Czech Republic, Lucas.
And there we have it, the bronze medal goes to Cristesco of Austria in the blue. 5th place to Williams in this European Veterans Championships. Now we come to the last match of this mat number 3. And this is another bronze medal match of the plus 100s in the M5 category. And this will be between Great Britain's Richard Baisley in the white, Miled Tablesi of France. Tablesi, Milad, France in blue, Richard Baisley in white. This is a bronze.
Coming on to mat 3 now, in the final bronze medal contest on this mat. In the M5 over 100 kilos, in the blue judo gi from France, Miled Trabelsi. And in the white judo gi from Great Britain, Richard Baisley.
So as you can see there in our picture, Baisley there looking to try and create an opportunity for himself in the Niwaza. Staying very tight down there in the ground, defending well. Trablesi of France, slight height advantage over his opponent.
Congratulations, a win and a bronze medal to Yaman Fatiev from Azerbaijan. That concludes contests on mat 4.
We have 2 minutes remaining in this contest.
On mat 2, our congratulations to the bronze medalist in M5 under 81 kilos from Italy, Fernando Marverti. And coming on to mat 2 now.
An attempt of a Kosota that went a little bit horribly wrong there for Baisley, who now is on the receiving end of some real punishment down in the Niwaza. As you can see, Tablesi looking to try and get one, the leg out, and two, secure the upper part of the body for the Osakomi. Well, there you have it, the attempt of pulling that leg out, so close, and here you have it, the Tati Shio Gatami, and Baisley submitting under the pressure. So Miled Trabelsi of France takes the bronze medal for France.
In the white judo gi from Great Britain, Michael Chamberlain. On mat 3, congratulations to the bronze medalist in the M5 over 100 kilos, Miled Ravelsi from France. That concludes contests on mat 3.
So that's the last on mat 3 in the coverage, the live streaming here at the preliminary rounds, but we will be starting back at 600 hours, 4 o'clock, which is 5 Western European time. So I do hope you'll join me for the final block of the gold medal finals. Oh, good afternoon and welcome back to the final block of the Veterans 2018 European Judo Championships, and we will be covering mat number 3, and the first gold medal match that's coming up is the men's under 90 kilos M9 division, and this will be against Germans Staps in the white and Ireland's Dennis in the blue. Staps in white, Dennis in blue. Well, first the initial gripping there, the kumikata, and control goes to Dennis from Ireland as he draws that elbow in nice and deep, controlling the head movement of his opponent. He's got that sleeve grip as well, which helps him to maintain good control and an opportunity to execute his favourite technique. Well, again, keeping that high collar grip gives him the advantage that he requires, but as anything, you need to then go into second phase, and that's enter into an attack.
On mat 5, a win and a gold medal to Jos Benkers from the Netherlands.
Well, a real battle, but there we have it. The gamble paid off, and Dennis, well, they obviously taken off the Judo. Feeling a little, most probably a little bit harsh for the German, but the high collar grip, the control, well, for me, both of them possibly deserves the Judo. Neither one of them were engaging in second phase of entering an attack. It was all about the kumikata, who had the control. And yes, for Ireland, Dennis had that control, but he didn't follow it through with an attack. So you could class it as defensive one way or another. Well, the German picks up the Judo, as well as not having control of as he didn't attack or try to avoid getting into that predicament. We have now 1 minute remaining in the contest. Once more, Dennis takes the high collar grip on the right side, as you can see, drawing his opponent's head down, making his opponent look quite passive out there. But the ashiwaza there for the German, nicely executed. Kazushi there for the German, breaking his opponent's balance. The high collar once more, at this time Dennis of Ireland. And the Niwaza straight in with the arm lock, and Ippon called. So Dennis of Ireland takes the gold medal, to the delight of the home crowd of Ireland that's here to support him all the way. Well, a great performance there for John Dennis, who takes gold for Ireland in the under 90s M9 age division at this European Judo Championships, and crowned European Veterans Champion. A well-deserved silver medal goes to Staps of Germany. Once again, a great performance by this gentleman.
On mat 2, the winner and veteran European champion for 2018. From Germany, Wolfgang Hitler. From Croatia, Rade Kopieta.
So now we'll be coming on to the next gold medal final, and that's with Manfred Zollner of Germany in the under 81 kilo division, and he'll be up against Francois Agnon of France in the blue, Germany in white, and France in blue, and this will be the next gold medal final.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can get it right now. On mat 2, our winner and Veterans European Champion for 2018 was Daniel Gonga from Switzerland. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving shortly into our first awarding ceremonies. Bear with us as these excited athletes gather.
Well, before we start with the next batch of gold medal finals, we will be having the medal ceremonies. So do stay tuned and to enjoy the celebrations that will be coming up very shortly. So now we come to the next block of gold medal finals, and we're covering the mat number 3. Zollner Manfred of Germany in white. Agron Francois of France in the blue.
In the blue judo gi from Croatia, Rade Korzeta. And in the white judo
And this is the M7 minus 81 kilograms. Well, you have Zollner defending quite nicely. The attempt of the Cianagi, and nicely executed the turnover into the Tatishio Gatami hold down. Ultimate mistake that was made there by Agnon of France, who's desperately attempting to get out of the hold, but it looks very secure there, as we can see. Caught up the arm, controlled the head quite nicely, and the legs wrapped under his opponent's body. So that was a great win, very convincing win for Zollner Manfred of Germany.
from Germany. And on mat 3, the winner and veteran European champion for 2018 at N7 under 81 kilos from Germany, Manfred Zollner. On mat 4, the winner and veteran European champion for 2018 at N7 under 73 kilos from Italy, Paparello Elio.
Maria, on the screen, is there any way of taking that off? Because it's really... Oh, it's not working.
On mat 5, the winner and veterans European champion for 2018 at N7 under 66 kilos from Italy, Sergio Valli. Soon to begin our next set of men's ceremonies, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome, to present these medals, Mr. Ronnie Sayers, Chairman of the British Judo Association. And now, welcome to the medal rostrum. The M9 over 100 kilos category. Our bronze medalist from Germany, Lothar Scherkel. The silver medalist from the Czech Republic, Milan Wagner. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at over 100 kilos from Germany, Arthur Schnabel. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the medal rostrum the M9 under 90 kilos medalists. Our two bronze medalists in this category, from France, André Closon, and from Great Britain, Terry Watt. Our silver medalist from Germany, Uwe Staps. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at under 90 kilos from Ireland, John Dennis. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the medal rostrum medalists in the M8 under 100 kilos. Our bronze medalist in this category, from Spain, Pedro Capitero de la Peña. The silver medalist, from France, Alain Leger. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at under 100 kilos, from Great Britain, Thomas Moyes. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the medal rostrum the M8 under 90 kilo athletes. Our bronze medalist in this category, from France, Daniel Raboin. silver medalist from Great Britain, Joseph Johnson. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at under 90 kilos from Germany, Theodor Keppel. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes.
It's a long day, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the medal rostrum the medalists in the M8 under 81 kilos. Our two bronze medalists in this category from Germany, Sigmar Klamer, and from Austria, Johann Alvian. The silver medalist from France, Guy Simendera. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at under 81 kilos from the Netherlands, Jos Lenkers. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes.
I've been doing 3 minutes work and then a 20-minute presentation. 20, 30 minutes. How's it all been going? What have you been up to now?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalists in the M8 under 73 kilos to the medal rostrum. Our two bronze medalists in this category, from Switzerland, Heinz Brauer, and from Germany, Udo Holender. Our silver medalist from Latvia, Alexander Svelov. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at under 73 kilos, from Germany, Wolfgang Löffler. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, our last medal ceremony for this set. Please welcome to the medal rostrum the medalists in the M8 over 100 kilos. Our two bronze medalists in this category. From Germany, Jürgen Müller, and from Azerbaijan, Mohammad Musmadza. The silver medalist from Poland, Edward Straski. And the gold medalist and veteran European champion for 2018 at over 100 kilos, from Poland, Tadeusz Roman Wielewski. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Poland. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists. We now invite our VIP to have a photograph with the athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees to our next match of gold medal contests. On mat 2 from Great Britain, Mr. Archie Shrimpton. On mat 3 from Great Britain, Mr. William Taggart. On mat 4 from Sweden, Mr. Dick Johansson. And on to mat 5 from Italy, Mr. Judo. Let's hear it for our athletes. This is the 2018 Veteran European Judo Championships and our next match of gold medal contests. On time 5.
So now we come to the next match of gold medal finals, and we are covering mat number 3, representing Bulgaria, Chovlev and Danas in the white, and representing Germany, Solyu. Eop
the gold medal contest
in the blue.
in the M7 over 100 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Serbia, Slavko Stanisic. His opponent from Ireland in the white, David Kelly.
So we have the M6 category at the under 100 kilograms gold medal final.
Under 100 kilos gold medal contest from Germany in the blue judo gi, Anil Soylu, and his opponent in the white from Bulgaria, Atanas Kolev. And on to Mat 2, it's the gold medal contest in the M6 over 100 kilos from Germany in blue, Peter Repscher, and his opponent from the Netherlands in the white judo gi, Hendrik Koppa.
And for refereeing this final is Bill Taggart, who's also a board of directors of the British Judo Association, chairman of Northern Ireland Judo, and also heads within British Judo's referees.
Congratulations on that
And the
too.
Bulgarian there goes over Solyu with the Sutemi Waza attempt there, scoring. Scoring a Wazari at least, I would have thought. Well, upgraded to Ippon with the Sutemi Waza, a Sumigeshi, and Solyu of Germany takes the gold medal. Silver medal goes to Cholev of Bulgaria.
Gold medal to Germany's Eva Soylu, the veteran European champion, the M6 under 100 kilos.
So now covering on mat number 3, we have Cruz representing Austria in white and Kerom of representing France in the blue. This is the M6 under 81 kilograms gold medal final. Attempt of an Uchimata there from Cruz. Kerom looking to see an opportunity in the Niwaza there. Picking up the first Shido of the contest with 2.5 minutes remaining. The Frenchman, as you can see there, with the left hand trying to control his opponent's right sleeve as he attempts to drop under his opponent. Pulling on that lapel, looking for the Sianagi move. And there you have it. Oh, he was threatening it all the way in this contest so far. And there you have the first threatening attack, very close to scoring. Once more, the Austrian takes the lapel grip. We know what comes from there, the Sianagi. The Ippon Sianagi drops underneath his opponent, tries to break the Kazushi, and again, another strong attack. Austrian picks up the second, the first Shido, so the Kerom with 2 Shidos to 1. And the Frenchman, as you can see, with that very strong, controlling left arm around the shoulder blade there, trying to draw the Austrian onto those hips. And once again, another Shido's been handed out, and again, this time it's the Austrian that takes the second. So they're both athletes. Oh, and Ashiwaza attempt there, nicely executed. And Wazari on the board for the Frenchman, Kerom. Well, I think the care system will have another look at that just to see the landing of the technique. The Kuriashi Barai. And the score stands as it is, a Wazari for Kerom of France, the Kuriashi Harai. An Uchimata attempt from the Austrian. Well, the third and final Shido goes to the Austrian Cruz, and the win and the title of the Veterans European Champion 2018 goes to Kerom of France. Silver medalist Cruz of Austria, a well-deserving result that will go back to Austria. So now we're back to the M5 under 100 kilograms final, and that's representing Austria in white. Russa, and representing France in the blue, Lancôme. The referee in this match is Stefan Nubri of Great Britain. So now the athletes approach the contest area. This is for the gold medal and the title of Veterans European Champion 2018 in the under 100 kilograms for M5 category. Well, the Frenchman looking a little bit apprehensive there as he engages with his opponent. The Austrian trying to dominate, hooks in there as you can see with the Ouchi-Uchimata combination. Gets the lift from that.
On that 5, our veteran European champion, taking the gold from France, Christian Jean-Gilles.
Lancôme taking a little bit of a detour back to the center of the map. Opportunity to compose himself. The Austrian now, as you can see, the left hand on that lapel, trying to draw his opponent into him, past the defenses of the Frenchman. Both picking up a Shido apiece with 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in this contest. Pressuring on the edge of the contest area, the Frenchman with his back to the edge, not the most positive positioning to be in. To rescue himself on a particular difficult area, draws himself down into the niwaza. Once more the Austrian gets inside on the lapel, steps across, hooks in, but leaves himself a little bit vulnerable to the countering to the rear as the Frenchman tries to lift with the uranagi. Didn't get as much lift as he was hoping for. Lacked a bit of a control. Cross grip there from the Frenchman as he draws that arm across his chest, but a Shido will be awarded as it... Well, there you have it, the Shido been given to the Austrian. That's 2 Shidos now. Changes the dynamics of this contest slightly. As the Austrian knows, a lovely Ouchi, hooked in with the Uchimata, forward attack, switched it to the rear for the Ouchi-gari and gets the score he was looking for. So just coming into the last minute of the contest, but still lingering around there as the 2 Shidos. One more would result in the Hansokumaki. So that's a disqualification for the Austrian. So he cannot afford to make any silly errors in this last minute. The Austrian engages in with a good strong lapel grip, trying to block out the Frenchman. Now this time the Frenchman, for his negative grip, picks up a second Shido. So now 2 Shidos apiece. Either one of them makes a mistake from now will be disqualified. And we're into the last 30 seconds of this contest. A gold medal at stake for both of these, but the Austrian obviously in the driving seat with Wazari on the board from the Ouchigari we saw in the previous minute. So the lapel grip once more, takes 2 lapels now, pressurizing the Frenchman on the contest, the edge of the contest area where he has to react. So as the clock ticks away, seconds remaining, and the Austrian is looking more and more like to becoming the European Veterans Champion 2018 in the under 100 kilograms. Rousseau takes the title. So gold medal goes to Rousseau of Austria, silver medalist to Langholm of France. Now we come to the final group of gold medal matches, and we'll be covering mat number 3, which is the M5 category of the under 66 kilo division. And we have Jean-Luc Garcia of France in the white, and a teammate also representing France, Alain Signoret.
Coming on to match 5 in the gold medal contest of the M5 under 81 kilos. In the blue judo gi from France, Christophe Ossour. And in the white judo gi also from France, Christophe Gobelet. On match 4 in the gold medal contest of the M5 under 73 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Spain, and in the white judo gi from Belgium, Lode Lats. On mat 3 in the gold medal contest of the M5 under 66 kilos. In the blue judo gi from France, Alain Signoret. In the white judo gi from France, Jean-Luc Garcia. And on mat 2 in the gold medal contest of the M5 under 60 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Andrea Giuseppe Novono. And in the white judo gi from France, Michel Comte.
So we're now underway with one of the last finals of the day, the M5 under 66 kilos. Both these athletes have had an outstanding performance and journey to this very final, both knowing each other very well. Garcia and Jean-Luc, slightly smaller than his opponent, but very good ashiwazas, as you can see there, working the corner of the mat area to his advantage.
On mat 5, the winner and veteran European champion for 2018 from France, Christophe Ossour.
Garcia trying to use his feet. He tries to come through the defenses of his opponent, who will pick up a Shido, as his approach to this contest so far has been pretty negative with the kumikata. Trying to keep Garcia at bay, stretching out just that little bit too much. So now trails with one Shido. Garcia looking very busy out there. Once more takes the sleeve on the one side, but he's again used to use it, otherwise he will pick up a Shido for holding on the same side of the gi. So the attempt, but with the Kuriashi Harai. Nice footwork and piling more and more pressure on his teammate. Second Shido now goes to blue. One more would result in the Hanzokumaki, a disqualification. But White not letting up at all, continuing to pile the pressure on his teammate, drawing his opponent down to his size by working off the double lapel. Again, breaks the grip, uses his ashiwazas to break the balance of his opponent. Signoret looking a little bit uncomfortable there as that last ashiwaza was exchanged. A little bit too heavy on the ankle. Garcia Once more looking very lively. Gets the lapel grip. Works from that grip to break up his opponent's balance. Once more, Garcia off the lapel. And it's the Ashiwazas that's the real danger for blue. Signore has got to be careful there as he side skips. Falls into the trap. The Cianagi attempt there from Garcia. Once more piling more and more pressure. Well, with 1 second remaining, this will go into golden score. But 2 Shidos on the board for blue. One more would seal the fate for the teammate. Signore coming, trying to avoid his opponent.
On mat 4, the winner.
But again, he's not engaging, so will be this the third and final Shido that will be awarded. Well, they've let this one slide slightly. Garcia playing to his strengths, the Ashiwazas, making his, and also the tactical ploy to make his opponent look pretty passive there. He knows in a tactical, one more Shido would be the Hansokumaki.
European champion for 2018 from Italy, Andrea Giuseppe Liobono.
Once more drawing down on the lapels, bringing his opponent down to his height. There, using his Ashiwazas from the Ouchigari attempt there from blue. Blue knows he has to engage in this contest as we're in 1 minute into golden score now. The Ashiwazas once more, the Kosotogari. We saw they had a wonderful Kuriashi Harai right at the opening seconds of this contest, which always makes them a real threat. Cianagi, movement there. Lost his balance slightly, dropped down underneath. Oh, taking the Sodi there, the hips come through, the lift and exchange, a very good attack. Just lost a little bit of control at the last stages of the entry. Well, 1 minute 40 now in golden score. These two athletes have been battling away, know each other so well. But for Garcia, he looks to be the more dominant in this contest. And the threat of the Ashiwazas against his opponent is ominous. Now follows through an attempt there for blue to, with the Cianagi again losing control. Garcia's put a lot of work and energy into this contest. The fear is that now we go into the 2nd minute of golden score. Will the energy spent be the downfall to be able to continue? There's the Ashiharai. Once more, stumbling his opponent over. And once more, another good attack from White. An attempt of what looked to be overstretching himself there with the Osotogari, misses the foot, tried to exchange it into a Cianagi, and that was the final straw for him. That poor exchange into the Sianagi was what gave him the last Shido, and the Hansokumaki been awarded to him. So Garcia of France takes the gold medal
On mat 3, the winner
for France and the title of Veterans European Champion 2018.
from France, Jean-Luc Garcia.
Silver medal also goes to France. Snake Noir.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, stay with us. We have the last medal ceremonies to go. Please.
Well, there's been a lot of techniques, a lot of contests, some real celebrations that have taken place here today. I hope you've enjoyed following us here in Glasgow for the Veterans European Championships on the first day of tournament. We look forward to you joining us tomorrow morning at 9:30. So from myself, Loretta Cusack-Doyle, and on behalf of the European Judo Union, thank you and goodbye.